Hey everyone, welcome into the Game or Die channel. My name is Ryan Moore, and of course, we play video games here on Game or Die. Some old, some new. Tonight, we're playing retro for Retro Game Night. Every Wednesday night, we play some old classic retro games. Retro means something to different people, and for me, retro kind of knocks off near the PlayStation 2 era. However, we are going to be playing something from the 90s tonight. We're actually going to be playing RollerCoaster Tycoon. Now, RollerCoaster Tycoon was a mainly PC game, but it did have a couple different ports. And it had an Xbox port, which I remember playing back in the day. Not as much as the PC port, but there was one for the Xbox. We're not playing the Xbox port. We're playing the PC version. However, there are some weird things going on, and you can actually have an open source version of RollerCoaster Tycoon called OpenRCT RollerCoaster Tycoon 2. And so that's what I just loaded up. I've never actually used this before. So we're just going to play through the original RollerCoaster Tycoon scenarios, maybe for a little bit, and then switch out to maybe some more advanced stuff. Who knows? But I just want to relax, man. It's starting to get stressful, if I'm going to be honest. It's been really stressful over the last couple of days here. And it kind of hit me like a wave today. And so I just want to hang out, chill out, relax with you guys, and have some fun on a Wednesday afternoon. Now, like I said, I'm pretty stressed out. So if you are a Christian or if you do pray, I would ask for your prayers because it's getting a little bit like we're near the end of getting into the new house. We're ready, but it is crazy times. So anyways, let's dive into RollerCoaster Tycoon, and we're going to have some fun tonight. We're just going to relax. And before we do that, let's crack one open with the boys, shall we? I love that sound. It's so good. All right, enough fooling around. Let's dive into some RollerCoaster Tycoon, open sourced on PC. All right, what's up, Baba Sticky? How are you doing tonight, man? Welcome in. Hopefully your day is going awesome. Oh, that sound, man. I don't know how loud it is. I'm gonna try and make sure that it's not overpowering. But man, I love that roller coaster sound. This game not only brings back nostalgic memories, but it creates a sense of like peace. It's a very, very serene game to me. That's what I love about this game. So let's play the beginner part, Forest Frontiers, and let's just kind of go through the basics of this game. Now with Open RollerCoaster Tycoon 2, this open source port, it allows you to import all of the RollerCoaster Tycoon 1, 2, and all the DLC packs, or expansion packs as they were called, plus a bunch of new stuff too. So we're just going to play through the first one. Deep in the forest, build a thriving theme park in a large cleared area. You need to have at least 250 guests in your park at the end of October of year 1 with a park rating of at least 600. Now, I'm going to play as I just played back then. I don't have any meta types of tips or hints or play styles. I don't break down games into like min-maxing and stuff. I've never enjoyed that. Instead, I just play how I feel, and we're just going to do that. If anyone is watching and does want to give me hints or tips and tricks, I'll try and take that all in stride and try to do the best that I can to manage that. But first things first, I feel like we should just open the park. So let's get that open. It should be free right now, just to get people to walk around, and let's see how we can build some paths. All right, so we got path here, 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 and we'll just kind of make a little path for everyone to walk around in so that they can get into the park. and then we'll start building as we see fit. Now it's $12 per square path, and then it's $10 to remove it. So we lose money if we have to remove something that we put down. So we want to be cautious about what we put down. And this isometric angle is actually kind of interesting. Where is the sound? Oh, we need actual like rides and stuff for the sound. That's right. That's right. Okay, so footpath. Let's build a little thing here. Let's do a merry-go-round. Everyone loves merry-go-rounds. We'll put it right here in the corner. All right. And we've got an entrance and an exit. Let's get that entrance queue line going. First time I remember hearing the word queue line was because of this game. And then we'll build a path right there. Got rid of one of the light boxes, but there we go. All right. So testing, let's open it up. Yeah, there's some music. Oh man. This gives me, I hate using internet phrases and stuff, but this makes me feel something. I love this. Yeah, man, I've been pretty exhausted too. Over the last couple of days, it's just over the course of the last couple of days, the moving has really just hit me and going, oh no, oh no. So I've been feeling exhausted, but I was really looking forward to playing some RollerCoaster Tycoon tonight. So hopefully you can enjoy that too, man. Hope everything is well. All right. So when I play this game, this is kind of how I start out. I at least get something in there. The park is open, it's free, and then the rides will cost a little bit of money. I'm making $1 per person who joins in here. And up, there we go. We got our first person. Yeah. Oh man, this feels good. Now, before anything else, I feel like we should. How do we rotate? I know that we can click that. I'm sure there is an open a button there for rotating, because this is the open source. So I'm assuming they've added just a crap ton of like meta commentary features and stuff like that. But oh, I'm so happy right now. I'm so happy playing this game. All right. I feel like everyone needs some food places too. So we'll get a burger stand, and we'll put the burger stand. We'll have a row of food options right here. I'm thinking right here. There we go. So we got a food burger stand. We're gonna have a drink stand right next to it. And then we'll have a ice cream stand right here. Oh yeah, we got to have some popcorn as well. There's got to be. Oh, it's the research and development. That's what you have to do. So you have to put some money into research, and you can actually figure out what ones you want to put research into. So if I didn't want any water rides, I can turn that off. So shops and stalls, water rides, roller coasters, gentle rides, and transport rides. Let's choose the normal funding for right now. And on the 17th of April, we should have our gentle ride. We're getting some guests in. I know my screen is kind of covering up some of the stuff, my overlay. We got 59 guests. We got $7,700 in our bank. We're doing okay. We're gonna need another ride. So let's get a Haunted Mansion ride. Ooh, spooky. We'll throw that kind of, ooh, over here. Yeah. Right in the corner. There we go. Now, I know you can rotate the view. There it is. Oh, yeah, look at that. Okay. So we'll open that up. And now we'll get the queue line going. We'll just do a little bit of a zigzag here because I feel like we should have some sort of longer line for the Haunted Mansion, or whatever they're gonna call it. Oh, just lost some money there. There it is. All right. I played this game religiously in high school. Oh my gosh, I played this game all the time. There we go. Throw that open. We should be good. And I love the isometric angle so that it rotates and you get a feel of how the roller coaster or the park is totally different. It's so much more enjoyable. What's up, Beetle Hero? How are you doing, man? Welcome in. Exploring childhood trauma? No, man. I don't use this term lightly because I'm not a big fan of the term like comfort food gaming. But this is one of my like relaxing, chill out games that I can put on at any time and feel good. With the move coming up in the next week, I'm starting to get a little overwhelmed and stressed. So this is like one of those games that I can just like melt into and just feel good for a night playing. I love this game. Yeah, it does. It's the music just like instantly connects me to high school. And playing this, like I was just saying, like religiously, like I just devoured this game in high school. I spent so much time playing this game. It was ridiculous. I bought a computer, like I bought my first my own computer because of this game. We had a family computer and all that, but this was the game that got my parents to go, all right, fine. If you work and you save up and all that stuff, we'll pitch in some and you can have a really nice gaming computer. And I love this game. It makes me so happy. I kind of needed it after this last couple of days. But it's so good. All right, so we got a Haunted Mansion. We've got a merry-go-round. We got a burger stand, a hamburger stand, a soda stand, and an ice cream stand. One thing we're lacking is staff. We're gonna have to get a couple mechanics. I would say at least one per ride. There we go. And then at least 3 handymen. There we go. Then we're gonna need to have some trash cans too, because we know those dirty, dirty people just throw their trash everywhere. They throw up everywhere. Here we go. Litter bin, that's what it's called, because it's was Chris Sawyer was he English? I can't remember. So we'll do a couple there. We'll do a couple here. There we go. That feels good. And some chairs. We gotta get some chairs. Oh, it is raining, so we should get an info. Oh, we don't have an info booth, do we? No, we do not. The info, like kiosk, that's what it's called. The information kiosk. They sell umbrellas. That's what I remember. I looked this up before I started playing it. I looked at the last time I launched this game. It was June 1st, 2014. I was like, all right, cool. Ooh, new ride, Ferris wheel, sweet. So I'm thinking what we should do is bust open a research really quick and do shops and stalls. Let's maximize our funding for shops and stalls so that we can get that kiosk. And I'm thinking, ooh, here we go. You know, I think that would be a nice one. Yeah, let's do that. Let's throw the entrance. Let's clear this stuff out here. We'll do the entrance right there, and we'll do the exit right there. Throw this up. Not throw up like blah, but you know what I'm saying. You know. Here we go. The one part that I've always had an issue with, or a hard time with, was trying to get the queue line to go in the way that I wanted. I would always have these really intricate queue lines, but the way that it auto like locks on, I would always have trouble with. Oh man, just all that music. It's so good. So one thing that I was always bad at was the theming of the parks. I would build the roller coasters, I would build the rides, but I would never spend too much time into the general aesthetic of the park. I would never do theming for certain lands. Like if we wanted to build Disneyland, you had Frontierland and Tomorrowland and Fantasyland, right? I never really did that in this game. So if we play this, you know, often, if this is a game that I start coming back to often for random streams, I think that would be really fun to get into, like more high quality theming. I did try that with, what was it, Planet Coaster. I played a lot of Planet Coaster when it first came out. And I tried doing that, but it was just, it's so complicated. It's a very complicated game. That's what I like about this, is it's less complicated. It doesn't get into the meta of the gameplay as much as, is it Parkitect, Planet Coaster, in those other roller coaster games where you're just like micromanaging spreadsheets. That's not for me. Ooh, we should throw in a bathroom. Always get a bathroom. There we go. We should get something over here. I'm thinking... Ooh, the scrambler. Yes. We'll get a scrambler. We'll put the entrance here. And the exit right there. And we'll get two. Let's open that up. Let's get the queue line. Sorry, it's taking me a moment to remember how to do this. There we go. Oh, there we go. It's locking on like that. That's what I wanted. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Let's rotate so we can get a better angle here and throw some... I feel like everyone's doing good. I don't see vomit anywhere yet, so that's nice. It's always good to not see vomit in your theme park. Do that, and we'll do one more right there. Oh yeah. Heck yes. There we go. Yeah, I think the sound effect play, I hope it did. What's up, Albritton? I hope I'm pronouncing that name right. I'm sorry if I'm not. The Cheers thing is something I recorded today. Awesome, cool. The Cheers Redeem. Oh, nice. What's up, Scotabeg? The Cheers Redeem I actually recorded today, so it's the can opening sound effect. And I thought that was really fun. So like whenever you know, get a drink and you're wanting to, you know, celebrate it, there you go. If the sound effect didn't play, I'm sorry. I was in the middle of work today when I recorded that, and then I was trying to do like several things at once today. So if it didn't, let me know and I'll try and correct it tomorrow. You're watching, but you're also trying to get sub 4 hours in Subnautica. Dude, I don't know how you could get through that game in such a quick time span. I had such a hard time playing that game and remembering the layouts of all the different areas. Okay. Well, if it didn't work, I'll check it tonight. I always review footage for a little bit at least after the stream, make sure everything's all good. I'll make a note of that. Wow, no vehicles and seaside only. I remember playing through that and playing through Subnautica. And the first time I got that was the Cyclops, the big submarine, dude. And like the silent running, they did the silent running update before they got to 1.0. And I think that was where they implemented like the red lights and how it like would silent run. I thought that was awesome. Okay. We should paint this stuff. Let's have some different colors. I always like having green and yellow. That's like the classic color scheme for this game, or for this ride here. The merry-go-round, I do like the orange and the white. It reminds me of a creamsicle. Let's keep that. The Ferris wheel, I think, needs to have something. Station is going to be red? No. What about a purple? Yeah, purple sounds good. And then let's do a dark green. That kind of clashes with the forest theme. White. And red? Oh yeah, there we go. That looks pretty cool. I like it. Excellent. All right, what's the next thing that we can build here? Ooh, we're running low here. I do enjoy a little bit of RTS games. Every once in a while with RTS games, I get overwhelmed very easily because it's all in real time. And so I do like the more tactical stopping and thinking and really strategizing. But RTS I'm down with too. I'm trying to think of some good ones that I really like. No, I haven't, but I've heard Frostpunk is amazing. I've heard that's a really good one. Okay, I'm gonna throw that there. Now everyone can buy some umbrellas. We're gonna put another one over here. There we go. And they're gonna sell blue umbrellas. So red over here. Yeah, red and blue umbrellas. Oh, yeah, they're getting there. Oh, there's a second Frostpunk? I didn't know that. Coming out soon? That's cool. I feel like I should have thought this through better. Okay, so we're gonna open this. We're gonna get some pathways down. And we're gonna put a bathroom on each side because people are gonna vomit on this thing. Yeah, I would really like to play Frostpunk. I don't know a whole lot about it. Is it kind of like that one movie? What was it? It's the snow train, right? There was a movie about a snow train, and that kind of was very similar to the aesthetic of Frostpunk, from what I remember. There we go. Then let's throw soda right there. Okay, yeah, I'm trying to think of the movie. Like it's like Snow Train or something like that, but basically it's this like miles long train that humanity is. It's free on the Epic Store. Ooh, I probably have it then. Unless it's free this week. But yeah, I've gotten every Epic free game, so I definitely own it. Oh no, the merry-go-round broke down. Like the song. Merry-go-round broke down. And I just made a frown. I mean, I can't remember how that goes. Snowpiercer. Yes, that's the one. Snowpiercer. Like All Humanity's on it or something. I've never seen it. I just know of it. You know, I would ride here. I would totally, nope, that's not where we wanted that. Wanted that here. There we go. Let's rotate this. And what we're gonna do is get our path here, our queue line. There it is. That's what I'm looking for. Get some bathrooms thrown down. And then we'll really start kind of trying to make some money here. Just wanted to get the park a little bit opened up. Just a tad, right? There we go. Hey, we got a decent, whoa, that is so fast. And then, there we go. That's a decent little park, right? I'd pay $10 to go in here, I guess. Probably not. Just to ride a few rides. Super crowded. No, thank you. Okay. So we need to get some more thrill rides. Oh, shoot. I forgot our funding, our research. We're completing a fry shop. Oh, hey! Yeah, we already beat it. So by October, so we're in June of the first year, and we have 260 guests, and we have $1,449. So we have 250 guests in your park at the end of October of year one with a rating of at least 600. Ooh, our company value is $9,589. Dang. Okay, the park is free. That's right. It's totally free. And what is our rating? 807. Yes. Oh, I'm so stoked. There we go. I was like, where do I enter my name? There we go. Booyah. Heck yes. So what we can do is we can save this, and we will do, let's see. Yeah, that new file and Forest Frontiers. Yeehaw. All right. Well, we can continue on with this, or we can go to a new scenario. The thing with the new scenarios, which is kind of like how I like to play these games. This is probably in my top 10 games of all time. It used to be. I don't remember if I removed it or not over the years, and I definitely want to do a new top 10 game list sometime this year, before the end of the year, maybe near the end of the year. Yeah, exactly. It was in my top 10, and my best friend and I were talking about our top 10s years ago. And he said, RollerCoaster Tycoon is in your top 10 games of all time? And I said, yeah. He said, really? But you hate sandbox games. And I do. I hate sandbox games. And I said, yeah. Because this game still has scenarios. It still has goals for you to accomplish. This is a quote-unquote beatable game. You can complete every scenario and finish and complete the game. So that is one of the reasons why I really like this as a sandbox game, but it still gives me the scenario. So I really do like playing the scenarios a lot. I know people will just go, sandbox mode, why would you play the scenarios? Those are dumb, those are stupid. I really like them. The only thing is, you just restart parks. And so like I do this type of, thing every time, and it kind of does get draining after a while. So I need different scenarios every once in a while. But I feel good about this. So we'll save it one more time, and then we'll exit out. Okay, so we'll quit the menu, and we'll do, look at that, completed. Oh, that feels so good. Dynamite Dunes. Built in the middle of the desert, this theme park contains just one roller coaster, but has space for an expansion. Your objective, should you choose to accept it, to have at least 650 guests in your park at the end of October of year, does that say 3? My eyes. Of year 3, with a park rating of at least 600. All right, so our park is open. How much are we charging? Okay, it is a free park. So again, we kind of just throw in the basics here to get started. We need some research. We're gonna turn off everything so that we can get that umbrella and kiosk and map kiosk. Throw in some burger and fries, or no, soda. There we go. Throw those in. Get some trash cans and a bathroom as well. But yeah, I would like to play some RTS games. Other than Frostpunk, is there any other RTS games that are really, really good that you would suggest? Like, Command and Conquer is an RTS game, right? That's real-time strategy. So is StarCraft. And I'm trying to think of what else. Oh, Warhammer. Okay. Okay. I didn't know Warhammer. Oh, I'm thinking of Warcraft. Warhammer. Oh, yes. Okay, yes. Age of Empires was my jam in high school as well. I adored Age of Empires. No, that is not the correct path. It's dirt. I know I'm wasting money here, but I'm trying to be better about the aesthetic here. Is Company of Heroes an RTS? I thought it was a first-person shooter. Ooh, Halo Wars was really fun. I don't remember if I ever played 2. 2 came out like way after, right? It was Halo Wars, like in, what was that, 2007, I believe? Maybe 2008? And then Halo Wars 2 came out like what, 2014, 2015? Oh man, yeah, I would love a Halo Wars 3, but I was actually talking about this last night. We were talking about just the complete ball dropping by 343 of the Halo franchise, and how after Halo Infinite, I think the Halo franchise is donezo for a while, like just straight up killed. I don't know anyone who's talked about Halo Infinite since it came out, and it sucks. Because I really like the Halo series. I love the Halo series. It does. It needs a reboot of some sort. I dislike reboots. I don't think everyone's like first go-to should be a reboot for like a kind of like dead in the water franchise. I think you can continue on stories. You just have to get people who are passionate and care about it. And like with 343, they literally said, we hired people who don't know about Halo. Like, what stupid idiot decided to do that? Take Microsoft's largest franchise for their gaming, you know, Xbox's tentpole flagship franchise, and then just throw it away to, you know, some crappy developers. The biggest mistake was Microsoft letting Bungie go. Microsoft getting rid of Bungie, or Bungie like exiting Microsoft, was the worst thing for both parties, I think. Because Bungie has been just nothing but headache and trouble for everyone. They keep getting bought and then selling off, and then getting bought and selling off. They're the village bicycle at this point of the gaming industry. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying too. Is like Bungie was so good with Halo, and I really don't know why they've been spending so much time with Destiny. I don't get it. Okay, let's get a haunted house, even though that doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. Yeah, we'll just do that for now. It's fine. Need a path. Need a path. There we go. Nope, it's not what I wanted to do. There we go. And our exit. You know, I mean, I like Halo, but I'm not a huge, like, purist about Halo. I actually really did like the open world aspect of Halo Infinite. I thought it was pretty interesting, and it was interesting for them to... Let me just drop this. I thought it was interesting for them to do something like that, like go in such a weird, different direction. But they created this big open world with nothing to do in it. And it was really fun for like a couple hours, but then you just kind of repeated the same stuff over and over again. And what I really liked about open world games is the exploration. What I think something like Red Dead Redemption does very well is there's always something happening right over the edge of a crest of a hill. Same thing with Legend of Zelda, with the Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild. There is always something right around the corner. And if you don't have that in an open world game, you're gonna fail, period. So you have to spend just as much time creating random events and emergent gameplay as you do story-based stuff. You just have to. That's just the way it has to work. So it's a bummer seeing companies go the open world route like Bungie, and then or 343 with Halo Infinite, and just going, you don't understand open world gameplay, do you? Oh man, I can go on a rant about that, but alas, I don't think I will. There we go. We just need to create some rise to bring people in. We'll have a nice little sit down area. Nope. Oh, what did I do, Ryan? There we go. There it is. That's what I wanted. All right. Yeah, so, man, Halo, we're going to have to do a multiplayer Halo soon. Yeah, give Halo another RTS. That's right. Yeah, you know, I would be 100% on board with something like that. I 100% agree with that. We need some trash cans placed along here, just so that people understand, hey, don't throw up. Don't toss your trash on the floor. What do you think this is, your house? Come on. But with Bungie, it's weird. Like, it feels like they latched onto Destiny for 10 years. I remember in 2013 when they were talking about Destiny, and they said, we have a 10-year plan, or maybe it was 2014 at the time after Destiny launched. And they started talking about their Destiny roadmap. And I was like, after Destiny came out, I went, there's no way you're making it to 10 years. Your company will die. There's no way people are going to be playing Destiny in 10 years from now. I was wrong. I was totally wrong. But I also don't care for Destiny either. I think they really squandered a lot of their talent making a very mediocre game. So we got that, and we don't have the car ride. I don't want to do a train. Don't want to do a roller coaster yet. Scrambled eggs, here we go. No, we did scrambled eggs. Oh no, and unfortunately I'm a very single player focused person. I tried playing Destiny alone when it first came out and I just went, nope, I cannot do this. We should do a log flume. Let's do a log flume. We could do Logger's Revenge or something quick and easy. Just Logger's Revenge, quick and easy for now. There we go. We'll do an entrance there and an exit there. We're gonna open that. And now, haha. We have to, so how do we, there, nope. Not what I wanted to do. There we go. That's what I want to do. This is the one weird thing that I get with this game is the isometric angle and trying to remember how to do this. Oh no, we can't do that. Okay, delete, delete. Let's go down, 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 and then, so they get a little bit of a splash. Look at that. Oh yeah, they're gonna be stoked. And then we'll do this one. Up, over, build, 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 down, and then flatten out. There we go. All right. And then we can just do it like normal. Yes. Yeah, Destiny, I think, would be pretty, or at least more enjoyable with friends. I am the type of person that cannot, I cannot replay the same content. And especially with Destiny 1, there was about, 5 to 6 hours of content in that game. That's it. And it was a game that you were meant to play thousands of hours of. And there's 6-ish hours of content originally in that game. I couldn't do it. I just went, are you kidding? Are you crazy? Are you insane? How are people okay with this? And it's just that whole do it over again, do it 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 again. And I just can't do that. That's not my personality type. Even with friends, like something like, let's say Borderlands, we played Borderlands, a couple of weeks, like last week or something like that. I can't play Borderlands over and over and over again. I have to give myself several years after to play it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there was just so many of those types of games where it's just, here's 5 hours of content. We want you to play 300 hours of it. And they bungled everything about Destiny 2. Remember how Destiny 1 featured Peter Dinklage and they paid him millions and millions of dollars, and then like a month later they removed him from the game completely? Because he was a space wizard or something like that, or moon wizard. Like, what a stupid decision. Who decided that was okay? Not to have Peter Dinklage, because we all love Peter Dinklage, right? But the fact that they paid him all that money and then just went, we're removing them from the game, and it's always online, and it's games as a service. It was like one of those first few that people started going, what is this? It's kind of weird. It's just an online multiplayer game, but it started becoming a service. And now you can't even play original Destiny anymore. It doesn't exist. And it's so weird. I don't get it. And I'm glad, Beetle, I'm glad you're with me on that too. Yeah, they fired a lot of people because they were going bankrupt, or they were losing a ton of money, so they fired a bunch of people. And then I feel like Sony bought them, right? Like Sony's in the process of buying them back up. And it's like, oh my gosh. That's why I'm saying, like, Bungie is the village bicycle of the video game industry at this time. It seems like Sony's gonna get tired of them in a few years and Nintendo will purchase them. It's just gonna be this roundabout. Everyone's throwing Bungie at some other company, say, you take them off our hands. Because that's what it feels like. Oh, we should develop more stuff. Thrill rides, gentle rides, and shops and stalls. That's what we need. We ran out of money, though. We have $177. So we need to cool it on the spending. This feels like me right now. I need to cool it on the spending. Okay, so our park is free, right? No? Oh, okay. Maybe it's a rumor then, because I heard Sony was buying them up. Maybe that was just a rumor, I guess, then. Okay. Well, yeah, even then, them losing 220 people, man. Just axing those jobs, that sucks. Man, what a bummer. They were such a good company. Then they did this weird... Oh, and they were doing the Marathon remake, right? They're making Marathon, but I think that's completely axed at this point, too. I mean, if they have to cut 220 people, their Marathon ain't coming out. Oh, man. What a weird world. Where is my handyman? I only have one handyman. I need to hire another one, but we're gonna make him clean up this bonnet first. Okay, he was walking by it, and I was like, I don't know about that. He's doing okay. There's some volume over here. I'm sure he's gonna get it. Okay, we're at $400. We got 433 guests though, and we're in May. We have the park with the best toilet facilities in the country and the best value park in the country. Okay, so we're doing okay. We're doing okay. Oh, Sony is trying to buy them. Okay, sweet. I mean, I think that's good. Who knows at this point? I'm really not paying attention to... I haven't paid attention to Bungie anything in 10 years. I played Destiny when it came out, or the alpha. You cannot have an alpha 2 weeks from 1.0 release. Sorry, it doesn't work like that. That's not alpha. Alpha means not feature complete. That game... I'm gonna stop myself because that game really wasn't feature complete when it came out in 1.0. That's semantics. I don't know. I just see Bungie as everything that they've done since they've left Microsoft has been not interesting to me at all. All right, what are our financials? Not great. Our rides are making money. Our shops are making money. We're losing sale. We're making a little money on the shop stock. Food and drink stock, 1 minus 1. We're not making much on food and drink, though. Ugh. We could drop the price a little bit. This is something that I loved originally when I was a kid. Like the managing of the stores and the shops. You know, adding a little... And this is, I think, what Theme Park by Bullfrog did really well. You could, like, add extra salt to the fries or add more ice to the drinks to increase your profits. I really liked that idea of, like, just goofy stuff that you could do to, you know, kind of stick it to the customer a little bit. I thought that was funny. I loved in, was it RollerCoaster Tycoon 3 was the one where you could actually be first person roller coaster and park guest. I thought that was like such a genius move. We've already got a park map. Abdul D. Man, what a cool game. Chris Sawyer, man, brilliant genius for making something like this. Just absolutely fantastic. We got a fries shop. There we go. I was just talking about fries. I don't know why this... I've never really liked the character of the French fry on the top of this. He never really looked like a French fry to me. Like, I guess from the back end, sure. But every other angle just looked weird. Never liked it.
Pizza time.
Same price throughout. Pizza time. I like that, and so that's what I was just about to say too. Is funny. I always thought this was more like, it looked like a pizza place, like a pizza shop, and that was like an Italian pizza man, you know, holding up the pizza in his arm, and he's got like a yellowish apron on. That's what I felt like this looked like. It's so low quality and such a low distance, like I just never was able to really understand that. Man, I could use some pizza time right now, man. Oof. Dude, Alberton, thank you so much for hanging out. It's been a blast talking to you. I'm going to check out Frostpunk at some point soon. Some point soon after the move, unfortunately. I just have to do it after the move, but we'll play some Frostpunk soon. Thanks so much for hanging out, man. Have a good one. Yeah, it does look like a pizza shop. I feel validated. All right. So, oh man, look at our log flume ride. Heck yeah, we should just build another one. We should just do a lazy river type of log flume ride. Maybe we should. No, I was going to say we should, but we have no money. We still have no money. We should probably build some more paths. Here we go. Oh, dude. I am sorry to hear that, man. I will be praying for you and your wife. I know exactly what you're going through. We had to do that with our dog earlier this year, too. It sucks. I'm so sorry, buddy. She's in a better place, or he or she is in a better place, hanging out with Jesus and, you know, running through all the hills and stuff like that. But, man, my heart goes out to you, dude. I'm so sorry. I'll definitely be praying for you guys. Oh, man. Oh, that's so sad. It's crazy. When our dog passed earlier this year, that was the first time I've actually ever experienced an animal death like that. No, I take that back, because we did have to. We've put down a couple of our animals over the time we've been married. But that was the first time that I really got attached to the animal. It was the first, it was my wife's dog, and when we met, she had that dog. And then when we got married, it became my dog too. And that was the first dog I really ever interacted with on a, you know, one-on-one basis for more than just a few minutes at a time. I never had a dog before. And so she was my first dog, and she just passed away recently. And it was just, oh, it was so hard. It was the first time I didn't stream for a couple days. And man, it was just such a heartbreaking event. Oh man, yeah. Beetle Hero 2, yeah, thanks man. Thanks for saying that. Have you played any RollerCoaster Tycoon rip-offs? Not on the Wii, no. The RollerCoaster Tycoon games, I wouldn't call them rip-offs. They're different. They're similar games. There is one called Parkitect, which is very much in the vein of a over-the-head isometric view style. Came out in like 2016, 2017. That's called Parkitect. And then I also played a little Planet Coaster, which is more in the vein of RollerCoaster Tycoon 3, which is 3D, like fully 3D, and you have complete control of everything in that. And it is so overwhelming with how much stuff you can do with it. Oh no, our roller coaster broke down. Get the handyman. No, the mechanic. We don't have a mechanic. Oh shoot, we gotta hire one here. Let's just throw him in there. There we go. I don't think we need a security guard, but definitely at least 2 mechanics. And 1 more handyman. We've got a few bucks. So all of the roller coaster games that I've played, Bullfrog's Theme Park on the PC / Atari Jaguar. I played the Atari Jaguar version of Theme Park when I was a kid, and I loved it. I had a Jaguar. I was one of those kids. That was a really fun one. And then RollerCoaster Tycoon was kind of the next iteration of that. And then Parkitect and Planet Coaster and a couple others that have been kind of trying to bring back the genre over the 2010s. But and there was a sim theme park on PlayStation 2, sim theme park. But then they had like off the rails and stuff like that, and I just never really got into it. Yeah. The indie spiritual successor movement has been really interesting to watch, because there's good and there's bad ones, and you just got to be very, very careful. There's been a lot of them with the Metroidvania, where it is, you know, trying to be Castlevania Symphony of the Night, and there's some really good ones. Hollow Knight would be one of them. There's like Lotus of Echoes, Excelsior Deus Machina, or excuse me, some weird one like that. It's like this like 5-sentence long name for the game, and it's like this very anime. I think it is an anime, but that one's also really good too. I remember it was on Game Pass a couple years ago. But then I've played a lot of bad ones too. Same thing with RollerCoaster Tycoon type games. There was one, and this is where I get wary of it, is there was one called Road Redemption, which is a spiritual successor to Road Rash. I loved Road Rash. We played, I think you might even remember, I played Road Rash like 1 for like a week and a half straight on the stream back in February or March. And I loved Road Rash as a kid. However, when they made the spiritual successor, it got really popular, and I played it, and I went, this is not Road Rash, like nearly at all. This is barely Road Rash. And you just got to be very careful with stuff like that. But I do like that people are just going, screw it. I'm just going to make the game that I miss playing that doesn't get made anymore. I think the one big issue is when you have those people who are making the games that they want that big companies aren't making anymore. The big issue is they're just remaking that game. They're not adding their own take on it. They're not improving upon the 20, 30 plus years that game hasn't been around. They're just remaking that game. And that's really, really a big issue. Oh, another good one of the Metroidvania version was, I think it was Axiom Verge. Axiom Verge was a pretty good one too. What's up, Danzig? So I was thinking about you earlier today. I was listening in my car to my music. Danzig came on the radio, and it hit me like a lightning bolt. I went, Danzig. So I'm assuming you like Danzig, right? I hope I'm not overstepping my bounds there, but I feel like that's where the username is from. Mother. Okay. Okay, cool. I don't understand how I didn't pick that up before, but it hit me in the car earlier today. We were coming back from the new house, and Danzig came on my stereo, and I went, Danzig. Oh, wait, is that where he got his name from? Demon Buckle, all right, sweet. He was in the Misfits, right? Like there's a whole, like, he was in the Misfits, and then he split off and did his own thing, and they kind of like have this like back and forth rivalry and everything like that. I'm not super big into that scene, but I feel like that's what's happened, right? Misfits? Okay. Cool. I always try, I actually talked about this last night in my improv class. I am actually a very big proponent of just being honest and saying, hey, I don't know this. Is this what this is? Or do I have it right if I'm assuming this thing? Instead of just going, oh, I don't know, and not speaking up. I like speaking up and saying, hey, I'm not really sure about this information. Is this correct? Yeah, he's been like on and off again rivalries where like right now they're kind of cool. From what I remember, I watched a video on Danzig probably about, maybe a year or two ago. And I remember hearing like, oh yeah, he split off and then they had a rivalry and him and the other guy don't get along, but then they do. I try not to get in too much into like band beef, because it seems like it always changes. Very temperamental, okay. Nice. We should throw some more stuff in here. We're starting to make some money back. Let's get some food. And fries. And a bathroom. Yeah, I can imagine. Man, there's just those types of people in the world that you just have to be very careful with how you approach certain subjects, because they'll just go off. I don't get it. I don't understand it. I think everyone should just chill out. But hey, if that's the way it is, that's the way it is. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to open that. We are going to get a queue line up this way. Okay, I think we need to do this, right? Oh my gosh, Axel. Yeah. Axel's just a nutcase. Oh no, we have no money. Oh, we can't even build. We have no money. We're in the red by 30 bucks. Yeah, Axel is one of those people where dude just needs to chill out, especially now. Like you clearly have talent. The world knows it. The world's well aware of it. Just relax, buddy. You don't, it's almost like you don't have to actually prove yourself like you think you might have to. Oh, come on, we're almost there. One more. There we go. Had talent. Yeah, that's true. True. There it is. Okay, so now we just need to get this path. Come on. Unstable slope. Dang it, dude. Oh, we're so close. There it is. Nope. $12. We're... Yes. We're almost there. Oh, the Cure. They're still around? I'm actually surprised on that. Robert Smith's still doing stuff? Oh man, our merry-go-round keeps breaking down. Dude, that's awesome. I did not know that. I'm assuming he's going... Yeah, he's responding the merry-go-round. What's up, Wolfman? How are you doing? Sup, G, homie G? My dad always calls me homie G. He's like, what's up, homie G? And I'm like, okay, Dad. My dad, I love him, and he's such a goofball, which is where I get a lot of my humor from, my dad. He unironically wears a do-rag, but it's because he's always out and, you know, out doing stuff on his farm, and so, like, he just has a do-rag. He's lost a lot of his hair, and he just wears a do-rag everywhere out on the farm, and it's just the funniest thing seeing my dad walk around like that, but it's great. Okay. Oh, yeah. Kip. Kip from Napoleon Dynamite, right? Is that the reference? There we go. Ah, we can finally get that. Okay, cool. That's a Napoleon Dynamite reference. He's not chatting with babes on the internet, no. No, I don't like that red. You know what? Let's make it all green. And is there another? There is. I'm trying to think of the other Kip. Oh, from Futurama, right? The green alien guy. His name's Kip with Zep Brannigan. I can't do a Phil Hartman impersonation, but I mean, that's basically what they're going for with Zap Brannigan, is like Phil Hartman, right? I believe his name is Kip. Come on, Kip. Give it the old heave-ho. Ooh, we should get a... Yeah, Phil Hartman's dead for sure, I know, but I'm saying it's a sound-alike of, like, they're trying to impersonate his voice in that character. Like, he's a stand-in for Phil Hartman. But, oh man, I love Futurama. The classic ones. I don't know how I feel about the modern stuff. I think them continually bringing it back is a bad move. They've ended that series like 3 times now, And every time they do a really good job of like recapping and like putting a cap on the series and saying, this is the final episode. It's emotional, it's beautiful, it's funny. And I think they do a really good job of that. But then they keep bringing it back and they keep like undoing that. Like, this is a nice bow on the series and they just need to stop it and knock it off. That's all I want, is just for them to just move on to other projects. I haven't watched what is it, Matt Groening's new thing, which is Disenchanted. I haven't watched that yet. Hey, all right. Your objective was to have 200 or 650 guests in your park at the end of October of year 3, and we're in August of year 1, and we got 650 guests. With a rating of at least 600, you have achieved your objective with a company value of $56,000 and $56,014. All right, scenario number 2 down. I love it, man. This is great. This is exactly what I needed tonight. Like, not just playing this game, but like having just super fun conversations with you guys. Oh, it's such a stress relief. To put it in some work words that I have to talk about. I talk about wires and cable harnesses and building harnesses with stress relief in mind so that you don't mess up any of the solder joints. All right, so we're gonna save this and we're gonna do a new file, and it's gonna be Dynamite Dunes. There we go. All right, let's go to the menu and do Leafy Lake. Starting from scratch. Starting from scratch. Build a theme park around a large lake. Your objective is to have at least 500 guests in your park at the end of October year 3, with a park rating of at least 600. I used to do a better like Zap Brannigan, Phil Hartman style voice. I haven't done that impression in such a long time. Come on, Kip. I think I could get it though. If I practiced, I could get that voice down again. Kinky. Okay. Ooh, it's so weird to have it just completely silent again. All right, let's build a scrambler. Bam, like right there. Just right there. Get a little exit right there. Open it up. Let's get this park a-hoppin'. John Lovitz blames Andy Dick for Phil and wife's drug relapse. Oh, I didn't know that. Here's a fun fact. My best friend, or one of my best friends, his dad used to room with John Lovitz. And so we would talk to John Lovitz after comedy shows in Hollywood. Because my friend was like starting to get into stand-up comedy, and his dad used to be roommates in college with John Lovitz. And so we would go to those college shows, and John Lovitz would be there, and like my friend Tom and his dad would be, interacting with John after the show and stuff. And it was really cool to hear about those stories. And so whenever I see John Lovitz on TV still, I always think about that. He's still like one of my favorite, like just weird, like out there actors. And I always love his line in Wedding Singer. He's losing his mind and I'm reaping all the benefits. Acting? Yeah, I love John Lovitz. He's a crazy person, but I love it. I could see him holding on to Andy Dick, to like blaming him for anything really. I like how I can click on the ducks. That's super fun. I like the duck sound too. That's pretty much how our ducks sound. Quack, 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 quack. Man, we didn't let them out super early in the morning today. And so like I had to go, I was working down here and I was teaching my class and I went outside really quick to like just kind of breathe some fresh air. We were taking a break and I looked over and I was like, oh, the ducks aren't out yet. They're still in their like kennel coop area and it's locked in. So they're all locked in. So I went to go and open it up and man, they were just squawking, quack, 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 quack. Because they needed food. They have water. They have a bin of water so that they can at least drink if we decide to keep them in for the day. Like if it's pouring down rain, we'll just kind of leave them in. We don't want to have to go chase them down at the end of the day if it's raining all day and it's super muddy. I thought this thing had music. Oh, there we go. No, we haven't clipped their wings. They're too fat to fly away. That is one of the things that you don't have to clip duck wings if you get them fat enough. They can't fly. They can launch themselves up into the air about 6 feet, but they cannot consistently fly. They're too fat. So they just wander around the yard and graze. Yeah, that was something that we actually learned when we were out here. When we got ducks, we're like, do we have to clip the wings and all that so they don't fly away? And everyone's like, everyone who had ducks out here were like, no, just feed them a lot. They'll get fat and they just can't fly. But when we leave them in the coop for a while and they really want to get out, they'll jump at me. Like they'll launch themselves at me and I have to like dodge and get out of the way because they will fly at me like, hey, jerk, you shouldn't have kept us in here all day. I mean, they have like a 6x6, kennel area that's covered so that predators can't get them. So they're fine, like if we leave them in for a day or two, but we like to let them roam around and graze and all that stuff. And they have a whole fenced-in area, but I tried building like a pond for them. So I did like an entire day of digging, and we were trying to start filling it in, and then our chickens died, and it was just this whole mess, and that whole project got scrapped. But when it rains really hard, it fills up for like a day or two, and they just play in it. It's great. Oh, dude, yeah. Yeah, the mallard ducks. Yeah, that's one that we don't have. We have, I don't remember the type of ducks that they are. They're both, 2 are white and then 2 are brown. And I remember, oh man, I can't remember what they are, but they don't have the mallard green head, and I've always wanted those. And so once we move and we kind of get situated, we talked about it on the way home tonight, about the different animals we want and all of that. I'm very excited. I would love to get some mallards. Because we do have a natural pond at the new house, which will be rad. And we just got to make sure that they're all, set so that they don't get killed. Because the predator thing is like the big thing. We do have vultures quite often hanging around. So I've definitely, had to go out there and either get the gun and shoot away, or just kind of be careful about it, like shoo it away so that it doesn't take any of our other animals. Luckily, our goose is really protective. Our goose is amazing at being protective and like just, getting anything away from the ducks. She's awesome. No sub 4. Aw, you got 19 minutes to build the rocket and get off the planet. Yeah, man. So are you doing that as just like a personal thing that you want, or is that like a speed running goal that you're trying to hit? Is that something you're competing in to get that sub 4 hour completion time? That's what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, the dirtiness to the ducks too. Oh gosh, they're so dirty. And that smell just gets trapped in your nose. I'll be walking around the house sometimes and like it will just kind of linger in my nose and I'll kind of recall it a little bit and I go, oh, ugh. It's just so gross. Oh man, but they're so fun. And like they're far enough away from the house where I only really smell it if I'm out there taking care of them. And even then it's not that bad, but yeah, they're very dirty animals. My mom asked, should I get some ducks? Because they have a little pond at their house too. And I was like, you would hate to have ducks. My mom cannot deal with the dirtiness at all. Okay, we have not been doing anything with this park. We are gonna lose our scenario if we don't start building like now. And we need to have that music. Oh, we got the music on that. Right. Hold on 1 second. Oh, a competition. Nice. I'm trying to get on PBs since. Okay. 4:23. Man, that's still 4 hours and 23 minutes is ain't no joke. That's for sure. That's awesome, dude. There we go. I was like, why isn't this opening? Okay, so we got scrambled eggs and the merry-go-round. We need to invest. We're getting a gentle ride. Okay. We'll get shops and stalls and thrill rides next. And we got maximum funding, so that's good. We're doing okay. I just need to be a little bit more proactive in building stuff here. So let's rotate that. There we go. That's what I needed. That is the style that we need. I would love to get into speedrunning. I don't know if I have the heart for it. Like I was saying earlier, I just have a really hard time with replaying games. So if I play something, I immediately lose interest once I'm done with it. No, I've heard of Hell Let Loose, and I want to play it. I've heard about it, but I've never played it. Is that, that's a multiplayer game, right? Okay, we need to add a bathroom. We need to add a couple bathrooms here. Bathroom. I feel like I used to, I thought it was, you can right click to rotate, but I guess not. Okay. Let's do some fries. Really? Ooh, oh my gosh, dude, that sounds interesting. I would love to try that out. It's on PC, right? I'm like 99.9% positive it is, but... And it's like a new one, right? Within the last year or so, I feel like. The duck. Click the duck. There we go. Ha ha ha. Yeah, Hell Let Loose is a game that I've only heard about. I don't even know what, like, I don't think I've even seen a screenshot of it, other than maybe the box art. But I've heard a few people talk about it and how good it is. I'm like, oh, I gotta try that. So what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna pull it up on my phone right now, just so that I can at least have that open, so that when I'm done streaming, I can go at it. Or you know what? If it's on Steam, I can add it to my wish list. Ooh, Game Pass. Okay. Oh, 2020. All right. Add to the wish list. Yeah, Game Pass, right now we have everything on a spending freeze right now, so I paused or canceled my Game Pass subscription for like the last month. Every penny counts when you're moving, and when they start looking at financials, it's a better safe than sorry scenario. Hey, we're the safest park in the country because we barely have any rides. But yeah, I will definitely check that out. That sounds awesome. I would love to. Oh, that's right. Mazes are like actually designs. I don't know if I have. It's rough out there. Yeah. What is, I was gonna say, it's rough out. The song is in my brain. It's rough out here for a something. I don't remember what the phrase is, the ending to that phrase. I'm trying to remember. It's like on the tip of my tongue, but it's not at the same time. It's like rough out here for a G or something. I don't know. Pimp. Okay, yes, it's rough out here for a pimp. There you go. Yes. It's funny. I have all this musical stuff in my brain, but most of that stuff I just get through osmosis. It's not because I listen to it or anything. It's more osmosis from hearing other people talk about it over like podcasts or movies or something like that. It's hard out here for a pimp. Okay, there you go. Rough, hard. Yeah, same meaning. Designs include scenery, which is unavailable scenery. What do you mean by that? Let's just do a mini maze. Let's see if we can do a mini maze. Mini maze. Yeah. Here we go. Nice. Okay, let's rotate this. Let's get our pathway, our queue line going. No, keep going, keep going. Good enough. Then we'll do our queue line over here. We should be fine, but might as well, right? Ah, man, that tree is in the way. Let's see here. Bam, 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 bam. We'll just go out that way. Connected. There we go. Haha. And then open. Hooray! Ugh. I slept on my neck wrong the other night, and I'm still a little sore from it. I hate when that happens, dude. It's the worst. I'm not big into going, oh, I'm old. But, man, I feel like I got hit by a truck just by sleeping wrong. It's the worst. Let's put a bathroom there, and then let's get them a little hydrated afterwards. So I have a really bad sciatic nerve, and this only happened about 4 years ago. I was putting up Christmas lights in our house, and I tweaked something, and like my whole left side was killing me for like 5 days straight. To the point where I couldn't walk. I was crying in pain, like just tears, weeping. I couldn't sleep. I couldn't eat. I couldn't I couldn't walk. I crawled to the bathroom. I was in such pain. We lived in the mountains at the time and it was snowing. It was Christmas. So on New Year's Eve, I went to my first chiropractor. They did this whole, adjustment thing for the first time in my life, and I felt great. It was down the mountain, and I came back, and there's so many people going up the mountain to play in the snow and all that stuff, that a 20-minute ride from the bottom of the mountain to our house, it was about 20 minutes normally. It took over 3 hours to get home from the bottom of the mountain to our home, because so many tourists were coming up and stopping in the middle of the road to play in snow, or they didn't have chains or whatever. And it undid everything. So by the time I got home, I was back in pain. And that was the only time I've ever gone to a chiropractor. And I was so mad because I felt great when I walked out of there, and then being in the car in that position for 3 hours immediately after that visit, it just reverted back. It was the worst. Oh my gosh, it was so bad. Okay, so we got a maze, we got a Ferris wheel, we got a merry-go-round, and some scrambled eggs. And what else? So I keep calling it scrambled eggs. It's called Twist 1 in here. I know for a fact it used to be called scrambled eggs, because I would never call it that unless that's the name of it. I feel like I'm kind of taking crazy pills a little bit here. Okay, so we got our kiosk. So we'll do that right there. He'll sell red umbrellas. This one over here. Yes, and that's one of the bad things too, is I have no money to spend on a chiropractor all the time. My dad does all the time. My dad and sister both go to the chiropractor all the time. And I'm just like, I feel like you go every week. It's kind of insane. And I understand that it's not like a curing thing, but I feel like if you have to go every week and you have to continually go, I just rather not go at all to begin with. That's just me though. I wish I had the money to go every week. But also, like, oh, that sounds like such a pain in the butt to, like, manage. I gotta make an appointment. I gotta go down there. I gotta come back. Like, that seems like just one added thing to my schedule that I don't need. I feel like my schedule is already booked solid as it is. Adding something like a chiropractor seems like I couldn't fathom doing that. I couldn't imagine adding one more big thing like that, even though it's not really a big thing. Like, what does it take, 15 to 20 minutes? Also, we live far away from everything, and we're gonna live very far away from everything now. We're moving, it's 45 minutes to town. An immersion table, what's that? I've never even heard of such a thing. Okay, I feel like I'm missing a major thing here. I need a roller coaster. We're playing RollerCoaster Tycoon, and we haven't even built a roller coaster. Classic mini? No. Yeah. A classic wooden. The Mischief. Okay. Here we go. Let's rotate it so that the entrance is there. Oh yeah, this is gonna be, let's say dope. Oh dang, 13 grand. Well, we don't have 13 grand. We have 3 grand. Well, no roller coaster for us yet. That sucks. I guess I could make a custom. Let's make a custom. We've got the time. The wood chipper, that's 7 grand, but we still don't have 7 grand. How do I toggle scenery? Build custom design. There we go. Let's build a roller coaster. Just a simple one. Simple, simple roller coaster. So bam, 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 bam. Then straight and start going in a lift hill with a chain. Go up and break it off. Oh, okay. Oh, is that like is it in the original 89 Batman when Bruce Wayne is in his house and he's literally hanging upside down like a bat? Is that kind of like what it is? And he's got like boots on and all that. I think his is more like a pole where he's got boots that like clip to a pole and he's hanging upside down. But is it kind of the same idea? Because that would be fun. I would love that. That sounds rad. It sounds super cool. Ah, Razor lower land. Okay, so back out. Then we get this. We go no. Down and then up. There we go. I love building these coasters. As much as I usually know that my coaster designs are either really lame and boring by modern, like most standards in the game, I have a lot of fun. Oh, we ran out of money. Shoot. Okay. Should we take out a loan? Let's take out a loan. Let's do another 10 grand loan. Or a 20 grand loan. There we go. This will bring in people. That's all I'm saying. It's going to bring in people. Let's bank it. Can we not go banking up? I thought we could. Oh no. Turn. Yeah, there we go. Oh, they're going to hate this. They're going to hate this so much. But that's okay. I'm building it for me, not the not the park goers. It's so weird when the audio just straight up cuts out because I have nothing around me. It's so weird. Up, and it should crest up and over and down. A little bit. There we go. And then it'll just kind of go. Let's just complete it. Let's complete it. There we go. Turn it around so that we can see what's happening. Dang it. Okay. So we go. And then can we bank? No, we shouldn't bank. And then down. And then no. Okay. So 1, 2, and then turn it. There we go. Ah, dang it. I guess we just bring it down first. Like that. And then, oh, we got to terraform. That's what we need to do. We need to terraform. Even though it costs money and I hate it. There we go. Just like that. Just like that. Then down, if we can. What is this? Simulate ride or attraction. No, we can't do that just yet. Okay. time is it already 1? Wow, it's already 1. Well, luckily, I don't have to worry about cutting off the stream early tonight, so that's really nice. I'm happy about that. Oh shoot, do we have to have that long of a thing? All right. And then so we build from here. Nope. What happened here? Come on. Now we need to, how do we get back into building mode? There we go. That's what I was looking for. I feel like I've made a mistake here. Short. Can we? Nope. Okay. There we go. Go down. Straighten, flatten out. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Ha, okay. Yes. All right. So we're gonna open this. We're gonna test it first. Click on the overview, and then let's build our queue line while that's going. Sweet. Just like this. Oh man, I just completely forgot that I was streaming because I've been having so much fun building this thing. It's been a while since I built a roller coaster in this game. Definitely need some bathrooms though. People are gonna vomit, and it is going to be disgusting. All right, all right, yeah. It's making its way downtown. 45 miles per hour? Heck yeah, dude. It should slow down there, and that's gonna cause some G-frames to be pulled, I'm sure. All right. Let's see what it says. Is there a test? I don't think so. Oh, ultra extreme intensity. Oh, come on. Ultra extreme. 3.4 Gs. I think this is not going to work out in our favor. That's okay. I had fun building it. Absolutely fine. Oh, man. All right. So what else is on the docket here? So we're still in year 1. We're in July. And what is our goals here? Our goal is to have 500 guests, and we have roughly about 300. Or 299? 300. Okay, we have 300 guests. And we need 500 with a rating of at least 600. It's our rating. 828. Okay. We got a great rating. We just need 200 more people in the park. Oh man, they're all Classic Wooden Roller Coaster 2 looks too intense for me. I don't think anyone's gonna go on it. Too intense, too intense. Like, yeah, they're all walking away. Come on, you big wussies. Look at that. They're all just boing. No, it looks too intense. Like, he's so excited. Classic Wooden Roller Coaster 1 looks too intense for me. Man, that's such a bummer. I thought that was going to do much better. All right, well, this is what we're going to do. If I watch the next 10 people, if we don't get anyone in line in the next 10 people, or like minute, I'll scrap it and build the other roller coaster. What a bummer. So what is on the docket for tomorrow night? Oh, VR. Okay, sweet. Yeah, I think... Oh, man, I was wondering what I was going to play tonight, and I'm glad I chose this. But I also kind of wanted just to do some VR stuff again. I really, really enjoyed playing Star Wars. I'm just bummed that that game did not, or it just crashed last night, like multiple times. What a bummer. And I haven't had the time to mess around with it. Now we're in the last couple of days here. We're in the last week of being in this house, so I'm not going to really have much time to mess around with anything. So it's, what can I stream that is pretty much already set up? And that's kind of the bummer that I was talking to my wife about this earlier today, how there's so much stuff I want to do, but we just can't. It's not in the cards right now. There we go. We'll build the entrance here and build the exit here. We'll take this, throw it open. We'll grab this queue line, start at the top, and go, 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 go. And then down, 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 down. And then terraform. We got to terraform. Hate it, but there we go. Yes, yes, yes. There we go. Hey, V-Mills, what's up? Thank you for the 17 bits. How are you doing, buddy? That's awesome. Thank you. We are playing RollerCoaster Tycoon tonight for retro game night, and I was saying earlier, I was just having a blast with this, and I love this game. This is one of those games that I can play pretty much on a infinite basis. There's so much to these games that I just devour. I'm doing fantastic. Just getting a little bit stressed out at the last week of trying to move. That's really the only big thing. Oh, what are bits? So on Twitch, you can support me by spending bits. And bits are basically digital currency that you use with Twitch to support me. You can either do it on Twitch. There's a couple ways where you can subscribe to the channel, either by using your Amazon Prime account, and that's free. So if you have an Amazon's Prime account, you link it with your Twitch account, and then you get one free subscription per month that you can just click on subscribe, and then any streamer that you choose, me, you'll subscribe to me for the month. You get extra emotes to use in the chat and other things like the Discord. There's an extra super secret Discord channel in the normal Gamer Die Discord that you have access to when you're a subscriber and stuff like that. So that's what subscriptions are. It's free if you have Amazon Prime, and you can use that once a month, and I get money off of it. And then bits are basically like digital currency that you can spend, you know, as, you know, just saying, hey, thanks streamer for doing your thing. So it's a way to support the streamer that you're watching. And that's, unfortunately, that's only on Twitch. That is like their own system. Okay, there we go. Now we got people going on because, of course, we use the game's roller coaster design. Yeah, you know, I don't know if people know how to set Restream bot up. I think that's one of the things, is I don't think a lot of people understand how to set that up, because yeah, there's a lot of people who multi-stream now because you weren't able, or you weren't supposed to with Twitch. If you streamed on Twitch, you were not technically supposed to multi-stream. You could do it and everyone just kind of turned a blind eye, but you weren't supposed to. And you weren't allowed to combine chats. And I don't believe you're still technically supposed to, or something, or you can't show it on stream. So I think a lot of people just don't know about it more than anything else, or don't know how to set it up. Yeah. Yeah, within the last like 5 to 6 months, I'd say. If you build it, they will come. Whoa, look at this crazy contraption. Good grief. Oh, come on. What is your thoughts on... He doesn't even have a thought. He looked at it and just blinked mine. Come on, guys. You know what? We're not gonna... We're gonna have some music. Some Wild Western music. And I know there's a wait. Yeah, okay. Wait for 3/4 load. Yeah. We'll let these guys go. It's fine. It builds anticipation. Actually, it wouldn't because they're not waiting. Whatever. Hey, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. Give me a break. Oh man, I saw someone go to the Field of Dreams field. Like they actually have the field open as a museum. And that is one of my like bucket list items is go to the Field of Dreams field with my dad. I want to do that so bad. That just because more so that we live semi close to it, but Graceland. Since we live in Tennessee, it's like, why don't we go to Graceland one day just to see it? I've never seen it. So my dad actually went with my mom last year, I think. And so he was telling me about it. It's like, yeah, it's just a house and place and stuff. And we were just like, hey, let's go. We live by it. So cool. But I definitely want to do the Field of Dreams field. I would love to see that. And thank you, B-Mills, for the subscription too. I appreciate that, man. That's awesome. Have fun with those emotes. I really try to make the emotes pretty interesting and fun. Yeah, there you go, Kirby. Good old Kirby. Wearing his headphones. Man, when was the last time we played Kirby on stream? It was it was maybe like a month or two ago. I think about 2 months ago. I think it was for Retro Game Night. I think it was Kirby 64. I was like, I want to play Kirby 64. I haven't played it in forever. I remember when I rented Kirby 64 for the first time when it came out. In that game, I think I beat it in one sitting. I'm pretty sure I beat that Kirby 64, Kirby's Crystal Shards, in one sitting. And I have kind of a love-hate relationship with Kirby games because they're so simplistic and they kind of don't ever change over the last 30 plus years that I'm just like, I just want a modern, new Kirby that is different. And they started doing that with the last one that they made, Kirby and the Forgotten Land. But it just felt like, oh, you're still using Waddle Dee, you're still using King Dedede, you're still using the same exact power-ups and the same exact enemies, and like, get away from that. Make all new characters. Go back to the drawing board, square one. Kirby is the only person in that game that should be the same. That's what I want to see. Okay, we're getting more guests. We have 426. Oh, we should finish this soon if we can get one more good ride in here. I mean, we could do the boats. It's a fun design, I guess. Okay, custom. Here we go. I mean, that's the station platform. And that's it. That's really all that we need, right? We have an entrance and an exit. I kind of don't, like, can't they just go on their own? Crap. Yeah, that's what I really like, because it is a sandbox game, and I'm not a big sandbox gamer. I need some structure. I need objectives, and that's what I really like about this is there's a single player scenario based structure to this. So where is it? Is this? No, this. Here we go. So we're in the Leafy Lake scenario, and my goal is we're starting from scratch, and I have to build a theme park around a large lake. My objective is to have at least 500 guests by October of year 3 with a park rating of 600. Well, we're still in the first year. I know my overlay is kind of covering a lot of this stuff. It's September 12th of year 1, and I have 451 guests already, and my park rating is 826. So as soon as I hit that 500 park guest limit, I've beaten the scenario. I save it, I move on to the next scenario. And as you play through these scenarios, you become more accustomed to the game. They start throwing more and more stuff at you. So it's not like a tutorial, but you don't really need that, because you can kind of work like, this is back in the day where games didn't hold your hand as much, but they still helped you. And I think that's missing a lot from modern game design is I don't need the game to tell me how to push up to move forward. I don't need the game to tell me that, walking requires inversion of the control stick and things like that. Instead, what I want is give me 1 second here. Sorry. There we go. That's what I was looking for. I want the game to just kind of help me out with the stuff that is not basic. The stuff that is, unique to the game itself that I'm playing. I need to rotate this. This whole thing is bugging me. There we go. Aha. Hopefully that works. Okay, he's going on. Sweet. So if you were like, man, this game looks really fun and I want to play it. I remember playing it in the day, but now I have no idea how I would start and I feel like I'd be completely lost. Dude, I haven't played this game for 10 years. I looked right before we started and it said the last time I loaded this up was in 2014. But I can guarantee you the last real time I played this game was in 2009, because I had my game store. And I remember sitting in the game store in December 31st of 2009, New Year's Eve, by myself in the store, sitting at the cash register. I loaded this game up on the cash register computer, and I played this during New Year's Eve by myself in the game store. And I remember going, what am I doing with my life? But I wanted to replay this game for the first time since 1999, 2000. And I had a blast, and it's really easy to pick up. So if you're going, man, I really do want to play this, pick it up. It's super simple. It's a sandbox, but it gives you very clear instructions of what you need to do to accomplish a goal. Instead of just going, I don't know what to do. I don't know how to build things. Like, it's all right there. You just click on it. Oh, I want to build a bathroom. You click on it and everything kind of rotates, and then you can rotate it yourself if you want to, and you open it up and bam, you're good to go. And I am playing the open source mod for this. This is called Open RCT2. Which basically takes an open source modified engine and then takes all the data files and then just allows higher fidelity, I'm running in 4K mode of RollerCoaster Tycoon and all that stuff. So it's really fun. Highly suggest it if you want to play it. Just do it. Just do it. It's so good. And for me, when I play this, it's relaxing. I'm not stressed out. I'm not worried. I'm not thinking about anything really. I'm just going, man, I'm having a good time listening to the music too. Almost a tycoon. Almost. Right now we have 477 guests. As soon as I hit 500 guests, I become the tycoon of this land. I wish. I don't. It's only because I haven't actually listened to him much. I wish I could do a Trump impression because I feel like I could do a pretty solid one if I listened to Trump talk for a while. I'm pretty sure I could get his mannerisms and voice down. My wife actually, she can't do the voice, but like she uses a lot of what he says, joking around. It's really funny. But I feel like if I'm gonna be a tycoon, I want it. See, I can't even pretend to do a Trump impersonation. Big, beautiful, like that's about all I got is. It's the greatest theme park you ever seen. Big, beautiful theme park. Like that's a horrible impression. But I'll work on it. It's just I have to listen to someone for a while to be able to pick up on their cadence, the way that they talk, their mannerisms, and then I could do an impression of that person. And I just don't do impressions all that much anymore. That's the weird thing is like, I used to be so good at that stuff. Like I used to love doing impressions in school, in college and stuff like that. But it's kind of streaming and doing improv classes has really kind of brought that back into my life. And I'm like, oh, I forgot. I used to really have fun doing this. That's right. All I need is the Dukester, right? Get some. Boy, howdy. I'd buy that for $1. Oh, that was the other thing about Twitch that is really fun too, is you can use channel points, which are basically these points that you just accrue by watching the stream over time. And there we go. And so what you can do is you can accrue these channel points and then use them on certain things that I've opened up or created for the stream. So if you want to spend 500 channel points, and they're all just imaginary, it's all imaginary points that you just get by watching the stream. A viewer can redeem that for something. And so Wolfman just redeemed a Dukify my message. So whatever they put, I have to say their message in Duke Nukem's voice. So Wolfman said, "Who's the king of coasters, baby?" There you go. I do love the channel point redeems. I think those are super fun. I think they do a lot to have interaction with the streamer. When I first started watching streaming, I was like, what the heck? Why would I ever want any of this stuff? I just want to have background, stuff. I've watched people stream for years, but I've never really interacted with them much. And when I started streaming and started hopping into other people's streams, I was like, oh, I totally get it now. This is actually super fun. And I really think that's one thing that Twitch really has a lock on, is the interactiveness with streamers. Chat is really fun, but having the interactions of the chat can do stuff. They can mess around with a game and things like that. That's also really unique. I haven't messed around with any of that stuff. I think it's called Control Back or something like that, where you can play certain games and chat can interact with the game by, doing certain things, messing around, giving you better power-ups or worse power-ups. Just crazy stuff. I think that's really interesting. Oh, sweet, we got balloons. Yes, buy my balloons. Buy my bikes. Wolfman, you're in Cali still, right? Or you're in Cali? Do you know Buy My Bikes at all? Do you know what I'm talking about when I reference that? Yeah, okay. Oh, you don't? Okay, so I come from Southern California, and in San Clemente, there is, he's still around. He was he owned a bicycle shop, and this guy would dress up as a bee. And what he would do, he would make these, I think they were not just public access, but they might have been public access commercials, where he would always like talk about, hey, I've got the newest Huffy bike and the newest Schwinn bike, and if you come on down to the store, I'll be able to sell you a really good bicycle, and today for a limited period, if you join in, we've got my daughter selling tire pumps for the next 5 hours, and you'll get a free tire pump if you buy a new Huffy or Schwinn bike. And then at the end of the commercial, he would be outside of his store standing in a bee costume. Usually, I think he might have changed it. I'm sure he changed it up over the years. And he would jump up and down and say, "Buy my bikes." And that was like a staple of Southern California public access, or like early cable TV shows and commercials. It's like when you listen to one of those radio jingles on the radio or on TV, and they have like those really catchy jingles, like 1-800-CARS for kids and crap like that. Yeah, that was OCTV. Yep. And so that was, I think about that guy often. I always reference that guy in my life. Just the crazy guy. Yeah. I'm sure if I'm like 99% positive, if you Google Orange County Buy My Bikes, you'll find a lot of YouTube videos of that. Who is that? The old guy with white hair? I don't know. He always, the Buy My Bikes guy was always dressed in a bee costume from what I remember. Now there was like a late night TV. Okay. The guy with the white hair. I'm wondering. We need a mechanic. Have we not had a mechanic? Oh, let's buy a few mechanics and some more handymen. There we go. They're all good now. So yeah, in Orange County, there was this, I remember this was probably around 11 o'clock at night at least, on like the USA Network. Maybe it wasn't the USA Network. Maybe it was like just basic cable. There was this talk show, late night talk show, that was this older guy with white hair, and it was called Hot Seat with Wally George. And he would bring on people, usually on the show. I think there might have been phone callers as well. And he did this as a public access show with an audience. Yes! And he would bring in these like people to interview. And they were like Jerry Springer type like people. Like if you watched UHF, and you watched the part where they make fun of Jerry Springer, where George is talking about like lesbian Nazi hookers who were abducted by UFOs and forced into weight loss programs. Like that's the type of people. And like they've got the guy with like the KKK guy with the hood on, some guy in a GIMP costume, Jason with the hockey mask. It was that style. And Wally George was basically that, like the parody of Jerry Springer. And he would go off and yell and scream at people. It was the best. Yeah. Your brother loved his show too. Yeah. Wally George, man. Oh, I'm so happy you know what I'm talking about. I've talked about Wally George to like dozens of people who used to live in Orange County or still do and stuff. I'm like, does anyone remember Wally George? Hot Seat with Wally George. And everyone's like, I have no idea what you're talking about, Ryan. You're a crazy person. There's no such thing. I'm like, no, I swear there was. I don't think I've ever YouTubed it. I'm sure it's on YouTube at this point. Hey, yes! We completed the scenario. But yeah, that and Huell Hauser. That's amazing! Yeah. Oh, Huell Hauser was great. Exactly. And that's... So I actually brought it up to my dad like a few years ago because I felt like I was taking crazy pills. I'm like, Dad, do you remember like a public access show with a guy with white hair and it was like Jerry Springer and blah, blah, blah. And my dad's like, are you talking about Wally George, Ryan? I'm like, yes, yes. And he's like, why were you watching that? Because I was younger. I was like in junior high when that was on, from what I remember when it was on. Oh man, I'm so happy you know that. But my dad and I, we still talk about Huell Hauser all the time. California's Gold, man, that was a great show. I learned so much on that. I was bummed when he passed away. I was like legit bummed. I was like, oh, not Wally George. Huell Hauser died? That sucks. That's not amazing. Yeah. And yes, he reminded me of Ric Flair because that's what my dad said. He's like, you know, the first time I saw him, first time I saw Wally George, I thought he was Ric Flair. And I was like, oh, he totally was like Ric Flair. Woo! Yeah, Huell Hauser was great, man. Like, he transcended California, too. Like, he was on such a, like, C-list celebrity status that, like, people outside of California knew who he was. And I loved that about him. If I could, I would watch the entire series of California's Gold. Every episode right now. Like, bring it on. That would be great. Okay, so we finished this scenario. And there we go. Yeah, it's very true. I have a big problem with modern California, but that era, like the early 90s to early 2000s California with Huell Hauser, like it went, you know what? This state has a lot of great stuff in it. Just beautiful, like, places and all that stuff. All right, Diamond Heights is already a successful theme park with great rides. Developed it to its double value. To achieve a park value of at least $200,000 at the end of October year 3. 200,000. Okay, we have 556 guests. I wonder what it would happen if I started charging $1. Let's just see. Let's mess with some success here. But man, I'm so stoked that you know about Wally George and Huell Hauser. Okay, we're gonna hire a new guy. We're gonna pick him up. We're gonna make him clean up right there. And he's gonna follow that guy because it looks like he's about to throw up yet again. So we got 2 mechanics. Let's hire another one and a couple more handymen. Should be good. Okay, 558 guests. Oh, dude, yes. If you do, man, post them. I will watch them. If you find some good Wally George bits ever, I will be happy to watch those. Oh, and it was funny too because he always yelled at his guests. Like, just yelled and screamed and berated them. And it was always the funniest thing in the world. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna create a Wally George like character for my next improv class. Like I'm just gonna be Wally George for a day. He was so funny. Oh, that's right. This one has the dueling coasters in it. I love it. So the train, I believe there is a train. That's so cool. Let's click on that. It's just the Indiana Jane Railroad. Okay. And it just goes around. It doesn't really do much. It's just an around, and it has multiple stops. Man, what a cool game. What a great game. Wally George Colin Fricks. Oh, that sounds amazing. God bless that guy. I hope he didn't die. I feel like I looked him up. Like I was like, when I first remembered him, like core memory unlocked type of thing. I was like, oh, Wally George. And I started doing research, and I feel like he died. He was always making fun of his fake hair. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like Wally George passed away. I hope not, though. Okay, we need some food stands. And now we have a pizza stand. Now we've got a pizza stand. What's up, Roxanne? Are you talking about RollerCoaster Tycoon? Yeah, it's fantastic. Everyone needs to play this game. It is amazing. I'm sure he's gone. Yeah, I'm almost positive he passed away. But I'll always be indebted to him and his show. It was just the perfect amount of ridiculousness. Pneumonia in 2003. He's been gone a while. The world is worse off because Wally George is gone. Remember, he made a maze with one tile square? How do you do that? Can you even do a maze with one tile square? That's great. I love the don't get lost title. I love the guest interaction, or the thoughts. I loved when I played this game for the first time in 1999, being so blown away that there was hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of guests in the park. They all had unique names and thoughts too. How rad, huh? He also did a ride that shoots up and down and changed the launch speed to max, and it exploded. Yeah, I never really got into the like making things like killing the guests type of stuff. Except for, let's do this really quick. Diamond Heights. This is the thing that I love doing. Finding a guest that kind of made me mad. Like whether they didn't go on a ride that I wanted them to, or they continually threw up, or they kind of complained about something. Let's try and find a crappy guest. This guy. He's just walking around. Doppelganger looks too intense for me. Picking them up, and then just going, I don't like you. Bye-bye, and drown them. Yeah, charging them. So there we go. Poor guy died. Here, we're gonna load that. I don't want to actually have a death on my a death on my conscience here in this scenario, but Yeah, that's what I loved about these games is you can change the prices of stuff. You can, really dig deep into the weeds, which I very rarely ever did. And there was a game from Bullfrog called Theme Park that was like the precursor to this. And I can't remember if you can do it in this game or not. It's been such a long time since I played it. But with like the fries, the French fry shop, you could add more salt. And then you could take the drink shop and then add more ice to the drink shop. So you would spend less money on the drink and then you could charge more. So you can min-max your profits and stuff like that and your out costs. And it was just like, there's so much depth to these style of games. It's overwhelming sometimes to me, like how much you can do. Change the ride vehicles on the rides to have school buses. Where is my handyman? Pick them up and clean up. We should build a couple more bathrooms, it looks like. But again, that's just something so cool about this series. Oh, nice. Yeah, I have got all the SimCities. I have thousands of games. I've got all the classics. I used to own a video game store, so I pretty much any classic old school game I've got. I don't remember the last time I played SimCity 3000 though. I think it was right after SimCity 2013 came out, because I was so excited for that game, and when it came out, it was so terrible that I went back to the older SimCities and played them. Thank goodness you're here. Oh, I don't think I've heard of that game. Okay, it's a brand new one. Nice. Thank goodness you're here. I'll have to check that out after the stream. Thank goodness you're here. Is it, what type of game is that? Oh, okay. Untitled Goose Game, okay. It's funny. That game is very, very true to life, Untitled Goose Game. Very true to life. The reason why I know this is because we actually have a goose. And our goose, her name is Amelia. She is very much the protector of our ducks. We have 4 ducks as well. And so she'll run around and she'll do the head thing. I totally thought that was weird playing that game, but geese do that. They put their head down when they run forward, when they're like attacking something. Our goose does that all the time. It's great. That's great. Yeah, I love our goose. She is a very good protector of our ducks. I love her. Okay, so we got a couple bathrooms. We got a couple things. Empire Earth. I don't know if I've heard of that one. Empire Earth. What type of a game is Empire Earth? Is that vomit or is that a chair? That's vomit. Oh, nice. We were talking about Age of Empires a little bit ago, and one of the things with RTS games that I'm not a real big fan of is the micromanaging. I think a lot of those games are developed for the people who really, really, really like those types of games. And they kind of alienate a lot of the normies, I guess. And so when you have a game like that, it is very hard to penetrate. It is very hard to get into because there's so many systems that they throw at you, like right out of the gate. They don't onboard you very well. They don't teach you how to use the game with very simple mechanics and have an enjoyable time. They just say, this is an ultra mega sim, and if you can't figure it out, then sucks to be you. And so hearing that it's more simple, that is intriguing. I would love to check that out. That's awesome. I feel like I've heard of the name, but I totally could be wrong. Okay. Nice. What time is it? It's only, man, it's only 1:40. Yeah, click on the ducks. Yeah, there we go. I love that. I remember the first time I figured out you can just click on the ducks and make them quack. And I thought that was fun. I love this game. This is such a fun game. Priest or a pope can cast hurricanes. I love it. Trying to see where else I can just set up shop. This is a very hilly type of environment here. Maybe right here. There we go. Get some soda. Let's do another kiosk. No, there's one right there. I feel like I don't have a good layout of the land in this section. I feel like I'm... What? No, let's demolish that. I have no idea where that was. Oh, that's a pizza place. What is the I didn't know that. I haven't heard about anything Disneyland getting into trouble. What's the big Disneyland beef now? Not like they're never not in legal issues. I think, man, what was it? I heard a statistic like a couple weeks ago that I think it was Disneyland is in 300 and something legal issues every year. Like pretty much they're literally always in court for something. It's crazy. Someone passed away from food allergies and the food staff neglected to listen and they're trying to brush it off. Oh, wow. That's terrible. That sucks. Oh, that's terrible. I did not know that. Yeah, Disney always has something going on, unfortunately. Okay, here, let's get some boats. Custom boat. Let's rotate it so it's facing that way. We'll do bam, 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 bam. And there we go. I think I know what channel you're talking about because I love that type of stuff. I used to be a big Disney nerd. I lived 20 minutes away from Disneyland, so I used to have a Disneyland. Yes, TPM vids. Yep, I watch them all the time. I used to live right next to Disneyland, so I had an annual pass for years, like over a decade. My girlfriend at the time worked at Disneyland, so I would always hang out backstage and stuff like that. Yeah, I used to love Disneyland. Haven't gone in years because we obviously moved and stuff like that, but I enjoyed it. Oh, really? They're planning Sawyer Island, Tom Sawyer's Island. Yeah, I mean, they're just straight up getting rid of all of the classic stuff at this point. Like they got rid of Splash Mountain to do the Princess Bride, Frog and the Princess, Tanya's something or other adventure. Yeah, it's a bummer. Splash Mountain was always one of my favorite rides, and turning into the Frog and the Princess made no sense to me. Hey, I grew up on Song of the South. I remember having that on, maybe not having it on VHS, but I remember Zippity Doo Dah and watching a lot of Song of the South back when I was a very young kid in the early 80s, mid 80s, so actually. Uncle Remus, yeah, Uncle Remus is a great character. It's a American classic story, and if you actually do the research for it, yeah, all that quote unquote racism stuff, like, it doesn't actually exist. Like, no one actually finds it racist that actually knows what they're talking about. Uncle Ruckus, yeah, no, it's Remus, Uncle Remus. Okay, so now we have some boats. What is our goal? I can't remember what our goal is. It's okay. Arachnophobia is broken down. We'll take care of that in a second. To achieve park value of at least 200,000. Park value. How do I get 200,000? It's park rating. Goal is to drown 1,000 people. I mean, how would you do that? How would you actually drown 1,000 people without manually clicking on each one, picking them up and throwing them in there? Is there a way to? Yes, there is. Yeah, here we go. You just click on them and, oh, there we go. Yeah, there. So you can do that and just kind of click on people and then pick them up and throw them. Yeah, you could totally do that. It'd take a while. I mean, it's going to take at least 1,000 seconds, right? Maybe 2,000 to 3,000 seconds, depending on how many seconds it takes you to do one. Oh, really? I didn't know about that. Yeah, the kick moderation stuff is a little weird. Not super into it. I try to have unmoderated as much as possible. Have fun, just don't be a jerk about anything. I think a lot of people, it's the moderate yourself type of stuff. Moderate yourself is kind of what I go with in most cases. Like on Discord, my Discord is just, you know what is bad, you know what you shouldn't say, don't do it. If you do, we'll have a chat. So I'm always very cautious about that. But you can kind of tell that people are going to be troublemakers and you just act accordingly. But I think most people just want to hang out and have a good time. You know, they don't want to be inundated with a bunch of junk. Oh, really? I haven't played Halo in years. I couldn't even tell you if I have Halo. I know I have Master Chief Collection on Xbox. I couldn't tell you if I have it on Steam or not. I think I might, but it's definitely not installed. I haven't played it in years. Okay. Yeah, I don't have it installed. I can guarantee you that, so. I was thinking about playing for Multiplayer Madness. We were thinking about playing some Halo. So what's going on with the hackers on that? Oh, that's terrible. That sucks. You hate to see that happen too. It's a big reason why I don't play multiplayer games, to be honest. Just dealing with all that kind of garbage is just something I just go, it's not even worth it to boot it up. So I very rarely ever play multiplayer games. We play multiplayer games once every 2 weeks, and it's a very select amount of games. Oh, nice. I didn't know that. That's good. Last time I played Team Fortress 2 was in 2007 when the Orange Box came out. When Team Fortress 2 came out, I played about 5-ish rounds and then I never picked it up again. Like I said, I'm just not a big multiplayer person. I would always hear about Team Fortress 2 and I would always go, yeah, not for me. That's good because I know that they were kind of in a bad way for a while. I know that there was a lot of people who were saying that Team Fortress 2 was just inundated with bots and cheaters and hackers and all that, and so people were just not playing it. So that's good that they kind of cleaned it up. That's awesome. Oh, man. Oh, man. Seriously? Hold on. Dang, dude. I thought I was going to be able to get this. Huh. How can I do this? Illegal, you say? Man. Oh, that sucks. Yeah. You know, it's such a bummer when those types of people, you know, get into games and they just ruin it for everyone. Like, people just want to have a good time, man. So, close that, close. Yeah, there we go. I need to just get rid of some of these trees. I know it sucks. I like keeping the trees, but I need to be able to figure out how to get that, and then we can do this, right? No? So we can do that, that. Dude, I'm having such a hard time with this one. The people, the guests are speaking Vietnamese? I've never heard that. I couldn't verify that though. I do not speak Vietnamese, so I wouldn't know. There we go. That's what I wanted. Man, okay. Now I can do this and do the same thing. No. Oh, okay. You gotta forgive me. I'm not very fluent in Dr. Seuss anymore. Not for probably about 3.5 decades. Here we go. Here we go. Yes. Bam. Yes. That's what I was looking for. Nice. I want to build a bathroom here somehow. There we go. I would charge for the bathrooms, but I am trying to do the scenarios right now, so I'm actually trying to win. If I wasn't, yes, absolutely. Charge a crap ton of money for bathrooms. But I do want to make sure that I can win. Especially this scenario. This one's gotten me a little bit not ruffled my feathers, but it's kind of going on longer than I thought it was going to for this one. Tower Unite. Why does that sound so familiar? Tower Unite sounds really familiar. Oh, really? Okay. That is something that I just unfortunately don't have time to do, is hang out in in virtual rooms. This is literally my only free time during the day. It's at 2 o'clock in the morning. Oh, the steeplechase. Oh, I love, or wooden mouse, right? I mean, it's called the steeplechase. That's what those are. I love those. Let's see if we can grab a log ride. Oh, very nice. That is always good when a game actually just lets you buy the game and then not have to worry about. I'm so done with subscription stuff or multiplayer microtransactions or anything. Just I'm 100% done with those types of games. I do not want to play them anymore. It's just well, you have to pay for this item and you got to pay for that battle pass, and nope, I'm good. Just don't desire to play that anymore. No thanks. I come from a time when you bought a game and you owned it forever and you never have to worry about it. There we go. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Stack'em game. What's a stack'em game? That phrase sounds familiar, but I don't know exactly what you're talking about. Nice. You should join us on VR nights. What was it? About a month ago, we were playing Arcade Legends in VR. And it's where you basically build an arcade, you know, an actual arcade in VR. And it's got all the, you know, super fun games that you can play, like basketball and all that. That is really fun. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. Yeah, stack them. Yeah, it basically goes left or right, and then you have to hit the button at the same time at a certain point, and it kind of stacks, and it goes faster and faster and faster, and you have to keep stacking it up, right? Yeah, I know what you're talking about now. It's interesting with a lot of arcade games. To get around the copyright, they just name them a bunch of. It's the same game, same mechanics. It's just they have to change the name of it. And so every person has a different same type of game, but a different version and different name attached to it. So you'll say, oh yeah, do you remember this game? And people are like, I've never played that game before in my life. And then you describe it to them, they go, oh, we call that blank, right? So yeah, I know what Stack'em is. Yeah, I remember that game. Man. Okay, we have 671 guests. We're a grand. Well, we just built the log flume in the lake. I like that. Ridiculous. Okay, yeah. Arcade Legends, one of the viewers actually gifted me that game, which was rad. Haven't talked to him in a while, but he gifted me the Arcade Legends game in VR, and so we played it on stream, and it was a blast. And it's got a multiplayer component, so people can jump into your arcade that you build, and then other people can have you go into their arcade. And so on stream, we had a person join the arcade and say, hey, why don't you jump into my arcade? And we did that, and that was super, super fun. What's up, Shakti? What's up? How are you doing, buddy? How's it going? We are playing RollerCoaster Tycoon for Retro Game Night, and I gotta tell you, this is like one of my favorite games of all time. It is I believe it's still in my top 10. It used to be for sure. I don't remember if I removed it or not. I don't believe I did. So this is like a top 10 game for me. I love this game, the music, the atmosphere, the people talking, you know, the chatter of the park guests. Everything about this is pure bliss to me. How has your day been, buddy? Are you talking about Game Room, where you would buy the old arcade games and you could like set them all up and stuff, and then it used the avatars, right? I think that's what I think that's what it was. Game Room, yeah. And unfortunately, they just stopped supporting it altogether, and it was like so crappy. Oh, Tower Unite. Okay. Yeah, I think what was it? Game Room was the one on Xbox 360 that had the avatars, and you can play like you could buy older arcade games, but they also had a lot of what was it? A lot of like classic consoles, Atari 2600, 5200 and all that stuff. Finals are slowly sucking your soul out. I'm sorry, dude. That sucks. Had to pull an all-nighter yesterday and haven't slept for a while. Yeah. Hey, I get it, dude. I totally get it. Oh, that's very cool. There's a... and we played it on stream with the VR stuff. There's a older game. It was an older VR game called New Retro Arcade, where you could actually build out your own arcade place, but it was a little bit more prefabricated. But it was like you could play old games, you could play arcade games, you can play, you know, simulated games and all that. It was awesome. There's a few really good versions of that idea out. You just gotta find them, and they're not being produced much anymore. I think kind of people ran the idea into the ground for a little bit, but it's still a cool concept. I still like it. One second here. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, so where are we in this scenario now? I think the park rating is a park value of at least $200,000. I don't know how we're gonna make that happen. Let's do $5. Let's see how we do with five. So we got 720 guests at $5. Wolfman, they did. That's the thing that I was talking about earlier. New Retro Arcade is basically exactly that. Unfortunately, it was at the time when VR was brand new. And basically what they did is they like allowed you to build out like this arcade where you can put all your own ROMs in for arcade games. You could add, you know, consoles to TVs, so you could sit down and view a TV and play old retro classic emulated console games. There was an own personal movie theater. We played it on stream a few weeks ago. And the only thing is they didn't have pinball. But they did have like VR versions of skee ball and bowling and all that. So what happened was they just stopped supporting it because it was at the beginning of VR. They moved on to a different project. And because VR has continually been updated and iterating, and new headsets and all that type of stuff comes out, and the old deprecated software gets, you know, kind of clunky or corrupt, try playing it now, it kind of works. And we did play it on stream a few weeks ago, but it's a little bit weird playing with like the Quest 3 where the controllers are reversed. You can't map buttons because that didn't exist back in, you know, in 2016, 2017 VR. And so it's kind of a left to rot type of software, but it is still one of my favorite examples of showing people about things in VR because it looks legit rad, like unbelievably cool. It is awesome. Oh, Tower Unite has a VR version, a beta? Nice. Ooh, I'll have to check that out. That sounds rad. I would love to try it out at some point. Tomorrow is Thursday, right? So yeah, we're doing VR tomorrow night. Maybe I'll boot that up. Maybe I'll try it out tomorrow night. That should be fun. I think, yeah, we'll do VR tomorrow. The moving thing is just kind of so up, throwing everything up in the air. I'm actually finally starting to tear down the studio to move. I'm like so bummed about it. I hate it. It was so much work building this stupid place from scratch, building all the walls, except for the exterior wall, but the other walls and the windows and the flooring and the lighting and the fans and the insulation, and oh my gosh, there's so much to do still, and we're 8 days away from moving. No, 7 days. 7 days. Man, I feel like I'm not really doing anything in this game, but I'm trying to figure out. So we've lost a few guests. We have 714 guests now. Our people, we have $827 income. Let's see what our people are saying. I think that's a thing that we need to check. We are staying local. We're staying about, we're moving about 45 minutes away. Still in Tennessee. Just away from it all. Got 22 acres that we're very excited about so that we can have more animals than we already do, which is a lot. It was funny. I was talking to people at church yesterday about it. They're like, do you need any help moving? I'm like, not really. The only thing that we need help with is our animals. I'm like, oh, we'll watch, like, you have dogs, cats? Like, we'll watch one of your animals. We'll watch your animals for you. I'm like, no, we have 2 dogs, 4 cats, a fish, a tortoise, 4 ducks, a goose. You're not going to be able to help us. We have a lot of animals, and we're going to get more. Like my wife today, legit, just several hours ago, we were driving home from the new house, and she goes, I think I want a cow. And I went, all right, we're getting a cow. She's always been like, no, I don't want a cow. I don't want a cow. And now we're probably going to get a cow. Claustrophobia is broke down. Oh, no. Oh, no. Throw one more down. Heading to boat ride. Answering radio call. Cool. They're good. They're fine. Okay. How are we going to get people? I do need more handymen. Oh, that was a person, that was a guest, not a handyman. There. Should be saving this, I feel like. Yeah, we're not bringing any guests right now, but we are making money, so that's good. Our park rating is going up. We're at 931. Guests in park 713. Park size, admissions. People are coming in. They're paying the $5, so that's good. You can buy land, right? Or maybe you can't. I can't remember. Land rights. Yes, you can. Okay. That's right. You can buy land. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to build a little walkway over here. Yeah, oh my gosh. It feels like we've been talking about moving for like the last several months, which we kind of have been. And we're so close. I feel like I've been on a constant stressed out mindset for the last 3 months. Like the last 3 months of life have just been stress every day. And I'm just tired of it. I'm so tired of it. Ooh, a tube ride. Let's do that. Let's do a tube ride. If we have, no, there we don't have the money. Around 3,000. No, guess we kind of do. Demon drop. Oh, we'll do the demon drop. Yeah. Let's do it right there. Aha. Enter and exit. Open it up and get people in here with some queue lines. Ooh, let's do this first. Let's see if we can get. Oh, nope. Okay. Turn around. Oh, now I have totally Eclipse of the Heart in my stuck in my head. Turn around. Because my wife was singing it the other day. And then she requested it for the rock band night. And I was like, why do you have total eclipse of the heart on your mind? She's like, oh, I heard it, you know, the other night. And we've been singing it ever since, her and her mom. I went, oh, okay. Oh, crap. Nope. Down. Bam. There we go. It looks a little ugly, but it works. It works. Throw some bathrooms open, and we're all good. Heck yes. Yeah, I want to play so many more games, and I have this decision paralysis sometimes. And I kind of had that earlier tonight where I was going, okay, what do I want to play? And I was like, retro game nights. And I was like, dude, I have like nothing. And this was like 9:30, 10 o'clock. And I had to stream at 11. So I had about an hour roughly to figure out what I was going to stream. And honestly, I didn't have any idea until about 10 minutes before going live of what to stream. And then I went, why do I want to play RollerCoaster Tycoon right now? And then so I installed it, I loaded it up, RollerCoaster Tycoon on Steam. I was like, yes, this is exactly what I want to play, yes. And then I was like, wait, there's a modern version. What is it? Oh, open RollerCoaster Tycoon, and Googled it, downloaded it, and then it's like, oh, you have to have the files. So got those, threw them in, or basically like said, this is where the install is for the main files, and here we are. A couple hours later, having a blast. I love it. So now we're at 300 or 736 guests, but we only have $700. So we spend it on this inner tube ride. What is it called? The Demon Drop. Demon Drop. I feel like they should be different colored. Not red. What about orange? Yeah, orange. I like the orange color. What about jungle? Yeah, there we go. A jungle theme. And then we have the two that look like water. Like that. Maybe a little bit of a more aqua. And then the outside could be yellow. No. What about that? Yeah, like a bamboo. It looks like bamboo. There we go. I like it. And then we obviously got to play music. That's what we've been missing. Okay. So what do we do next here? I'm like trying to still be up, but like my body, my brain just went, you need to go to bed. It's another long day tomorrow. But I want to keep playing this. I'm having so much fun. We got to, okay, this is what we're going to do. We're going to play until, hopefully, we can crank this sucker up to finish this. I want to finish this scenario. I just don't know what they mean by have a park value of 200,000. Does that mean like I actually have $200,000 in the bank? Let's crank it up to 10. Let's see if these people pay. At $10. Okay, it looks, yep. Yeah, let's do 15. Let's do $15. See if people are still willing to pay 15 bucks. Yeah? All right, all right. All right, all right, all right. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna just plop down some seating here for these people. These people look like they need to sit down. We're also gonna do some trash cans. Let's make sure that our park feels nice and tidy. There we go. About some trash cans right there. Yeah, we got a nice little park going on here. We have a kiosk and maybe some food, some pizza. There we go. No problems, Go to Big. It's going great. We are on, what level are we on? We are on the Diamond Heights level. We need to achieve a park value of at least $200,000 at the end of October of year 3. We are only in October of year 1. We've been playing for a little bit, and we have 783 guests in our park, and we have about $1,500. Can you set up some broken coasters to thin out some of the crowd? Yeah, thin out some of the crowd to get rid of them. No, I don't know if I want to do that right now. Once we beat the scenario, yes, we can play around with it. I know exactly what you're talking about. I used to be the king of building those types of coasters when I was younger. I thought it was like the funniest thing in the world to build a coaster that would launch and kill people. Like it was just, but I don't remember if it was, yeah. You can build a coaster and have it like not complete. And you can turn it on and then say, wait for a full load. So you'd wait until all the cars got there, and then it would start and then not complete, and they'd fly off and blow up. Yes. Oh man, crash and burn. Yeah. Yeah, I miss that. Okay, you know what? Just for you, this is what we're gonna... Let me tell you what I'm gonna do. Just for you, today only, our special here on Game or Die is we're gonna build a coaster, right? We're gonna build a nice coaster. We're gonna build a custom coaster. It's gonna be the biggest, beautifulest coaster you've ever seen. I'm gonna start with an... Nope, wrong way, wrong way. There we go. And we're gonna take it up. Just take it right up there. From the start, all the way. And then drop right down, right into whatever you call it, the train, right into the train. We are gonna get this train a-going here. Now, if we really wanted to, which I'm not gonna do, I just don't have the patience for this. But if we really wanted to, we could learn the timing so that we have this crash right into where the train intersects. So when the train comes and we launch it at the same time, and if we wanted to spend like an hour like timing everything down to its precision, when the train, you know, comes out through this corner, then we launch it. Now we got to get a good color scheme. I'm thinking jet black rails with a highlight of red for blood, and black pythons. So it's just red and black, red asphalt, right? And then we got to have red with some, what do you say? Should we do like blue? Red and blue? Oh, Superman colors, yes. Some Superman colors. There we go. The Grim Reaper Express. I love it. Let's name it. What do we name that? Yeah, there we go. The Grim Reaper Express. There it is. Now, we got to get some music going. What type of music? Dodgem's Egyptian horror. It needs to have horror music. The Vampire's Lair. Reliability 100%. Inspection every 30 minutes. Never. Continuous circuit mode. Powered launch. Wait for full load. No minimum waiting time. Our launch speed is going to be 60 miles per hour. Our lift hill chain speed is 6 millimeters. Super happy music. Okay, we can do super happy. Candy sounds pretty interesting. Upbeat jazz. What would that be? Mechanical, modern, Oregon, Oriental, pirate, rock, techno. Techno. I kind of want to do techno. I think upbeat jazz might be either Candy, Dodgem's beat style, jungle drum. That wouldn't be jazz. Techno? Okay. Techno. Done and done. All right. I'm going to save it here first. Here we go. Open for business. Let's crank this up. Let's crank this up for you. Got some techno going on. Do the passing of the ball, right? Yes, glow sticks. Oh, come on, people. Yes, we got a brave soul. Katharina. They've got none. No idea whatsoever of what awaits them on the Grim Reaper Express. See, like, we would launch it right now. I almost want to. Like, I almost want to. And how great would that be to have it run right into the train like that? Oh, that would be beautiful. All right, who else wants to join? Be a brave soul. You. What's going on with you? This park is really clean and tidy. Oh, come on. Boo. Katharina is ready to go. 3 people on ride. The handyman. Nope. Oh, come on, guys. They don't want to go on it in the rain. I'm betting it's the rain. We're gonna wait. We're gonna wait until it happens. The anticipation is building. Oh, no. Dang it, it's just the handyman again. I want to know why these people are not going on my ride. Train in vain, yes. We're waiting for a full load. It's gonna happen. People are gonna make it. They can see. They're like, wait a minute. Oh, the rain's starting to let up. All right. The rain is let up. Ooh, discount. Okay. Well, it's already free. It's already free. We'll pay you. Yes, we got another one. Cal on the Grim Reaper Express. Another one. Oh, we're getting close. It's getting full. Get another one? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We're close. We're close, baby. Everyone gets to listen to great techno music while they're waiting too. Close, man. Ugh. I'm so ready. How close are we? What capacity are we at? I wonder if it tells us. Customers on ride. We got 9 customers on the ride right now. 9 people. We're close. We need like 1 more, I'm sure. Like 10. Come on. Come on. Yes, we got another one. We got another one. We're getting close, dude. We got 10. We got 10 on the ride. Who's gonna be number 11? Who will be number 11? Come on, you cowards. It's the ride of a lifetime. Yes. Thank you, Walter. We have 12. 2 more. Come on. Oh, that's a handyman. We are waiting for a full load. No one can stop us now. We're just... this is killing me. Come on! Nope, that's another handyman. Get in there. You cowards. These people have been waiting forever. Come on. I'm about to pick some people up and throw them in there. Like you. Come on. Rex. Get in there. There we go. Yeah. Okay, Rex is not, but another one is. But 13 people. How many people can this hold? Favorite ride of zero guests. This is a favorite ride of zero guests. Come on. We're so close. Cool background? Thank you. It is, it's all real. It's all real. It ain't no background. I mean, it is a background, but it's a studio. It's not a picture. Thank you, though. Cyancia? Is that how you pronounce it? Cyancia? Yeah, the arcade machines are really cool. I got two of them. I got a Mortal Kombat one, and then on the other side, I have a NFL Blitz one as well. They're super fun. They're really enjoyable to play, like, just randomly throughout the day and stuff like that. It would be nice if I had someone in real life to play with, though, like, to be able to battle with, not just me. But I think that the NFL Blitz one does have online multiplayer, which is actually really cool. So it's correct. Sweet. Awesome. I'm really bad at pronunciation of usernames sometimes, so I always try to make sure that I get it correct. I'm glad I pronounced it correct. Come on. How many? We got 15 people on here. We're waiting. We got more. 16. I feel like I made the cars too long. No, because the more people that are going to get launched on this sucker is better. Oh, okay. That's a cool username. Science Witch Evelyn. I like that. That is rad. Where did you come up with that, if you don't mind me asking? All right, we got 18. 18 people. I'm thinking it's gonna be 20 people to launch this thing. 19? 19. It's a handyman and a worker, or a mechanic. We're so close. We're so close. But yeah, I love the arcade machines. I used to own a video game store, so I had a bunch of arcade machines. And now with the 1-Up arcade machines, they're a little bit smaller, which makes it a little bit easier to manage. But I do miss the originals. I used to have a... yes! Yes! Excellent. Oh, that's wonderful. They are all dead. My hat's off to all the families for the tragedy. As the owner of the theme park where your families have been killed, I will allow you to have a 50% off coupon to the park for you and a loved one. So anyone who has had a family member die at this park, they are able to redeem a 50% off coupon for 1 day at the park. 50% off ticket prices. Wonderful. Oh man, yeah, that was the first one we did tonight, and that was wonderful. That was great. I wonder how bad that's gonna make my my rating go. Let's just check the ratings here. The park rating went plummeting downwards. Just a bad park rating. The guests in the park still kind of remain the same. Only 20 people died. It's not that big of a deal, right? 20,000 park value. So I'm still trying to figure out what the park value means. Just having X amount of cash on hand? Like, do I need to just accrue $200,000 in cash? All right, that was awesome. Let's load it back up. Don't save. Diamond Heights. All right, that was fun. That was a lot of fun. Trapping people in purgatory. How do you trap people in purgatory? Because that sounds super fun. Okay, so we got that. We got some people going on. So, are my rides are free. It's the park admission. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Hold the phone here. So the park has been operating on $1 and then 10 and then 50. We're cranking it up. Let's do $50. This is a $50. This is basically Disney, right? Normal funding, maximum funding, transport and general rides off. We got water. We're planning on water rides. So roller coasters, thrill rides, and shops. Yeah, we definitely need to kind of crank up the money here. We need to turn a profit. Well, we only have $1,000 loan. Let's get rid of our loan so we just are operating clean, and we're cranking out some guests here. Now we're making a buck. Now we're playing the game. Oh, it's with a maze and then you block it with green. Okay. Yeah, this game, man, you can just do so much crazy stuff with it. That at the time was like really like 1999 when this game came out. There was nothing like it. You could not manipulate your world in the way that this game allowed you to in almost any other video game. Like, there was a couple, but it's few and far between. Yeah. Dude, Chris Sawyer with the assembly code, man. Insane. Genius level designer. Like, just straight up like, wow, okay. Mad respect for that. Okay, so we got... I don't think we have a spiral slide. I wish it told you how many you had in the park. Oh, really? Interesting. Okay, let's put that there. Let's get these people out of the way. We'll do entrance there and exits there. I wish I could program better. I suck at it. I've tried multiple times. Like, I remember, was it 2005? I tried to learn Ruby on Rails. That was a unmitigated disaster. And then I did some VR programming in 2015 with the Dev Kit 2 for the Oculus Dev Kit 2, but that's pretty much it. Like, I've done a few little projects here and there, but I'm so bad at programming. I wish I could be better at it, because I feel like I've got a lot of fun ideas that I would really like to do, but just no way to execute it properly. Okay, so we got that. I do like this color scheme, but I feel like it doesn't work very well. Yeah, let's keep it. The color scheme's fine, right? Let's get some music. Let's get some summer style. Yeah, absolutely. If you are trying to, if you want to and you have the desire to do something, try it. You're never gonna know if you like it until you try it. And one of the things that I have a hard time with is when when I try and do something, my first attempt or a couple of attempts, I hate so much that I stop doing it, and I'm really, really trying to break that habit. Just learn, hey, this is something that's not going to be perfect at the beginning, but if you continue to try it, you're going to enjoy it. You know, as you get better, you're going to get better and better every time. So I always like to try and encourage anyone who wants to pick up something, whether it's a new hobby or a new profession, or, you know, just anything in life, a new instrument or a book or a movie, whatever it is, like, try it. Do it, and just realize your first attempt or second attempt, third attempt are not going to be amazing. Might not even be great or even good. They might be terrible, but you're never going to know if you like it until you try it. So I want to encourage you, go ahead and try that. Try, you know, you said you want to make games. What type of game do you want to make? You're working in cybersecurity now? Nice, okay. That's a solid profession. That is a profession that's going to be around for the rest of our lives. That's for sure. Oh my gosh. I think I kind of trap these people. And I don't know if I want to keep them there. I did not mean to do that. They just kind of got stuck there. So we'll see. We'll come and check on boat hire, boat 10 in a little bit. Yeah, we'll come back to boat 10. Ooh, there's some bomb. We need some handyman. Handyman! Which is a totally different character than what I meant. Snake Rivers Falls is broken down. It's fine. We're making some money. We got $4,000 in the bank. We got 725 guests. Let's see, what else can we build? We can build something else, right? Okay, so we need to figure out what we have in the park. That's that. I'm trying to look and see what we got in the park, man. Like, I feel like there is... Yes, this is it. This is what I was looking for. Agoraphobia is the roller coaster. Arachnophobia is the other roller coaster. Boat hire, lemon drop, doppelganger. Grimble's Gallopers. What a weird name. What's up, Shadow Wizard? I'm doing great, man. How are you? Welcome into the stream. We're on the tail end of finishing up the escrow, and so we'll be out of here in just about 7 to 8 days. So this will probably be the last, maybe the last night that this setup looks like this. I'm gonna have to start tearing down the studio pretty soon here. But yeah, dude, I'm doing great. How are you doing? What's new in the life of you? What's new on the Gary Gnu Show? Scrambled eggs. Let's do a little bit of tossed salad and scrambled eggs. RPG or 2D side scroller. Okay. Well, if you go with an RPG, there's a lot of like very simple things that you can do. You can even just use RPG Maker, and like it's all template by design, and that will get your foot in the door, so to speak, where you could just, you know, make an idea, start very small. I think one of the biggest things that I can tell people, if you are oh, we should probably not build this here, sorry. one of the best things that I can tell people is have the scope of your first several projects extremely small. Aim for like a 5 to 10 minute play style, if that. Because if you go in with the mindset of, I want to make an RPG, I want to make an RPG that has this character that has an entire backstory, and you know, it's got 500 pages of dialogue and it's fully voiced, like, you're already, I'm going to tell you right now, you're not going to complete it. It's just not going to happen. You can't start out with scope that gigantic. You got to take it one step at a time. And so if you come into that project with okay, I have the name of a character, they're going to interact with one other character, they're going to solve an issue, and that's the game. That's your first project. And that will take you a month, maybe. And it might not be interesting, but it gets your foot in the door, and it gets you to be able to learn how to start creating that stuff. Start with the smallest scope possible. It was one of the things that I learned in film school was, do not make your films epics. Don't try and make Lord of the Rings, because you're not going to do it your first time, and you're going to burn yourself out, and you're just going to cause yourself headaches. Instead, go for something simplistic within a very, very reasonable budget, like 0, and go from there. And that hopefully can get you to be able to do that. Nice, yeah. That was my first project on Ruby on Rails. It was a Pong clone. Pong clones are, again, it's very simplistic in scope, and it's something that you can do. That is, it might not be exciting, but if you start doing it, you'll learn to know if you like it or not, and if you want to stick with it, and then that kind of gives you the kind of kick in the pants to go, yeah, all right, cool. And it allows you to have some fun, you know, instead of just sitting there slaving over the keyboard. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Thank you so much. Is it just me, or is the background music in this video, in this game, absolutely beautiful? No, it is not you. This music, right now especially, like, that music is amazingly beautiful. But this is why I'm playing this game, is I was thinking about it, and this is one of those games that I can come back to if I have a stressful day. Like, the last couple of days, I'm starting to get overwhelmed with the moving. And man, it's just one of those things that I'm really, really interested, hold on a second. Cyancia? Gotta remember that. Thank you so much. I hope you have an awesome night. Take care, God bless, and hopefully I'll see you again real soon. I stream every night, 11 p.m. Central to ? Really. But we are in the midst of moving, so next week is going to be pretty much no streams. It's just the way it is when you move 45 minutes away. But I'll have the studio hopefully back up and running pretty soon after that. But I'll be streaming tomorrow night for sure. But yeah, what was I going to say? Thank you. I really appreciate that. Yeah, we're having fun. It'll all work out. Yeah, I really like encouraging people to try new things, to get out of their head a lot. I think this is something that I was talking about with my group last night, my improv group. I personally have a real hard time with staying in my head, going, is this working out? And then like really focusing on the little tiny aspects that no one other than me. And do I really need to care about them? No, I don't. So getting out of your head every once in a while is really, really beneficial. Plus, the trying new things. Variety is the spice of life, right? You want to make sure that you try new things. You want to make sure that you you know, experience the things that we're able to experience in this life, because life is so short. And it's just crazy to think that people just, you know, focus on one single thing and never branch out. So I always try to encourage people to branch out. And then when it comes to something like a hobby or a profession or something that's going to take work, you gotta try it. You have to not only just try it, but you also have to be okay and comfortable with failing. Everyone's gonna fail. Everyone does fail at things in life. And you have to be okay with that, because if you're not, you're gonna be like me in certain aspects where you just go, well, I tried it once and it didn't work, so I'm never gonna try it again. And it's just like, oh no, that's such a bad mentality. And I've really luckily been breaking free from that mentality for a while now. And it's just like, dude, don't sweat it. It's all good. It's all gonna work out. It's all gonna be fine. It's okay. And if you try something and you fail at it and you didn't like it, that's okay. If you try something at it, you did like it and you failed, try it again. And just, you know, all that type of stuff. Live for those who couldn't live. Yeah, exactly. That's you know, such an interesting phrase that it sounds almost cliche, but it's totally not. You want to be able to experience the things, because I mean, we can take it in a couple different ways. You can take it as, you know, live life and have freedoms the way we have in this country because people fought for those freedoms and for us to be able to have the things that we have. Like that's one way to take that. And I think that's probably the best way to take it, is like, dude, we have so many, you know, things available to us that we take for granted, and we shouldn't. Oh man, I didn't mean to go on a rant there or get a little bit heavy, but you know, I think that every once in a while people need to hear that. Nice. Nice. A little bit of ocarina to kind of be a palate cleanser. Awesome. Yeah, I loved Tears of the Kingdom. I wouldn't say I got burnt out of it, but I do have to pace myself with games like that. Mostly because I finished the game. I beat the game, I beat the story, I got all this, I saw the beginning to end of the main storyline. That's good enough for me. But because there's so many interesting mechanics that are not part of the main story, like oh shoot, I'm so sorry. I totally forgot that I had that music cranked up so loud. I was like, why is it so loud? I mean, even though my headphones are different than the stream audio, but sorry about that. But there's so many different mechanics that the game has that are not part of the main story. It still makes me want to go back to it, even after I finish the main story, which I normally wouldn't. So getting all the shrines, finding more Korok seeds, not all of them, because that's just, I'm not going to do that. I wouldn't enjoy, you know, finding however 1,000 many there are. But getting all the shrines is something I want to complete. I will get all the shrines. Finding all the armor sets, or at least the ones that I want, like, you know, all the classic Link style Zelda sets for armor, stuff like that. That in side quests, a lot of the side quests I want to do too. Currently at 65% completion, and yeah, you know, that's why I don't replay games, and that's why I don't do completionist runs. I find zero joy in completionist runs, for the most part. For the most part. Yeah, the light roots. That's the other one. I was like, there's the depths part, and I couldn't remember what the depths one was. Yeah, the light roots. Yeah, when you're just doing checklist stuff, if you, and I said this to my best friend, we were talking about this years ago. I said, I like collecting in games. I really do enjoy the aspect of collecting, like in, let's say, Banjo-Kazooie. It's fun, but when you are doing it as a checklist and you are just grinding, and that's why I hate the phrase grinding, because it's very apt. It means grinding. You're not enjoying this. You're just doing it because of some arbitrary mindset that you have that you gotta do this, even though you absolutely don't have to. And people do that, and it's why I don't enjoy RPG or JRPGs, is because they just waste their time. And if the game is not respecting your time, if it's wasting your time, I'm not gonna respect the game. And like the compendium, I think that's pretty much what you're talking about, right? The compendium, where you're taking the pictures and you're farming the items, so you got X amount of things, and you can do, you can cook this, recipe that you're never actually going to use or anything like that. Like, if you don't enjoy it, just stop. Just stop. No one cares other than you. And if you don't enjoy it, then don't do it. And so that's why I have to stop myself from playing those games every once in a while, where I just go, I got to stop for a little bit, reset myself. And then when I come back, then I can enjoy it a lot more. And maybe, kind of do it every once in a while. If I got to get, 10 recipes, I'll do one per stream or whatever it is. Right? So that's kind of how I view that stuff. Thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate that. What's up? How are you doing tonight? If you're just lurking, that's okay too, but thanks for the follow. Yeah, I've never, unfortunately, fortunately for me, but unfortunately for a lot of people, I see people talking about video game grinding as a chore. Like, it's every time I talk to someone about the grind, they always are just like so downtrodden and so exhausted. And it's like, video games are supposed to be fun, right? Like, you don't have to be angry. You don't have to do this. And so like I said, I like encouraging people to branch out a little bit. This is not a dig at my wife, but she likes playing the same game over and over again. And I'm just not that type of person. I can't do that. So when she's played Mass Effect for the 4th time, I'm just like, don't you want to play something else? No, but I'm trying to get this armor set, or I'm trying to do this Paragon run or whatever. I'm like, are you enjoying it? She says yes. She says, yeah, of course I'm enjoying it. I wouldn't play it otherwise. And I go, okay, cool. As long as you're enjoying it, like, you do you. Like, you have that, have all the fun in the world playing that game for multiple times. It's just something I'm not really into, mostly because I always have in the back of my mind, I could be playing another game. I've already finished this game. Why am I just replaying it? Because I mean, I've said this on stream like a dozen times over the past couple of weeks. But when I replay a game, I remember everything. So nothing's new, nothing's exciting. It's just going through the motions. And I don't enjoy that. So it's why I rarely replay games. Or when I finish a game like Tears of the Kingdom, even if there's more stuff to do, I need a little bit of time away from that game to kind of reset myself. How long? I don't know. It really depends, though. Echo of Wisdom? Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I'll definitely be playing Echo of Wisdom as soon as it comes out. It's November, or October, November, I believe, right? Yeah. That game's going to be a much shorter game. That's going to be a 8-hour game, I'm going to say, roughly. It's built off of the Link's Awakening remaster or remake engine. It's basically another one of those. They're Zelda games, but they're in a very compact. I believe, you know, I have no knowledge other than that one trailer that I saw the one time. But I think that that game is going to be very small in scope. Oh, really? Okay, well then there you go. I'm totally wrong then. But I'm still okay with it. I'm okay with it being large in scope as well. I like how he's like, fine, I'll go right back to this thing that I just fixed. Oh, man. Okay. All right. That sounds interesting. I mean, this is the thing with me too. Because I do play so many video games, and because I try to enjoy, I've never liked spoilers, and I've never liked trailers, because the only trailer that I like is for a game that I don't know about. If there's a trailer for a game that I know I'm gonna play, if it's a trailer for a Zelda, if it's a trailer for a new, man, I don't even know, a new Halo game, a new, you know, God of War game, I don't need to see a single screenshot. I know I'm gonna play it, and I want to be surprised. I want to have that complete, blank, brand new experience with no expectations. I'm fine if I see a trailer, like the Echoes of Wisdom trailer. I'm fine if I see it, but I don't need to know a single detail about that game until it comes out, because I'm gonna play it. So when people go, did you see the 4th trailer? Like, no, I didn't even see the 1st trailer, because I know it's a Zelda game and I'm gonna play it. Like, when Tears of the Kingdom was like starting to release a bunch of trailers, I'm like, stop. I'm already gonna play it. I don't need to see anything about that game. I want to be completely surprised as I play through it for the first time. And it's really because a lot of trailer editors just ruin everything. Yeah, we're saying the same. That's funny. We're saying the same thing at the same time. Those trailers, yeah, whether they're games or movies, they're basically telling you everything you need to know about the movie and more. They're giving away plot lines. They're giving away story beats. They're giving away even twists in certain cases. They're giving away mechanics that should be special. But when you dissect trailers like that, and that's why I hate when people sit there and go, like, this happened with game trailers, the old game trailers before they came whatever they are now. I remember when the Red Dead Redemption 2 trailer came out. That trailer was like 30 to 60 seconds. I think it was like a 60-second trailer. They spent 2 hours making a video of going through every frame by frame, and then reversing it and going frame by frame, and then picking out, well, what does this mean? Like, oh, that's such a waste of your time. A, you have no idea what you're talking about because you're just making assumptions off of, you know, compressed screenshots and video footage. And B, you're just ruining it for yourself. You could just be enjoying the game instead. I'd so much rather be surprised about everything than going, well, I saw that, I remember the main character getting thrown out of the window. Like, now that is completely spoiled to me. Now I'm anticipating a character being thrown out of the window. Every cutscene, I'm going, okay, is he going to get thrown out of the window this time? Is he going to get thrown out of the window this time? And then I don't enjoy the game. That's why I hate spoilers so much, is because it sets your mind for that expectation of the thing to happen. So the entire time you're doing it or watching it or playing it, you're just going, is that thing going to happen now? Or is it later on? And just ruins everything. Yeah, the depths were never mentioned. That's cool. The only trailer I saw for Tears of the Kingdom was the first one, the initial 2019 version, and everyone was going, oh, is that Ganondorf or whatever. I remember that, but then I went, dude, they're making another Zelda, awesome, and it seems like it's a sequel, cool. And my wife and I went, we're playing it day one. And that was it until Zelda came out, until Tears of the Kingdom actually came out last year. We didn't pay attention or see or look at anything about Tears of the Kingdom. Why? Because we wanted to be excited playing it. Everyone was surprised about the depths. Yeah. Man, I remember the first time going down there and just like dropping lower and lower and lower and lower and lower and lower. And I was just so excited about what was happening. It was crazy. It was so crazy. It was the demise of Skyward Sword. Ah, okay. Yeah, Skyward Sword, man. What a weird game that was. It was so divisive. It was so split down the middle. People either loved it or hated it. Same thing with Majora's Mask. People either love that game or hate that game. And I never saw the, like, I get it. I get why people hate it or love it, depending on what game we're talking about. But all Zelda games are pretty much good in my eyes. I know I haven't like been playing this game for like the last hour. I feel like I've done nothing in the last hour of this game. I feel like you can speed up the time. Yes, okay. I was like, I felt like you can slow down or speed up or pause the time. Yeah, it's these things up here at the top left corner. I think we're losing people. Maybe we need to do a campaign. Can we do a campaign? Vouchers. Okay, hold on. Okay, a voucher for free entry for... Let's do 4 weeks. Half price entry. Oh no, we shouldn't. Free food and drink for ice cream for 2 weeks. Advertising for claustrophobia. Campaign for the park for ever. 12 weeks. Done. Perfect. Perfect. Weekly profit. Oof. Dude, we did great in March. What happened? Shrek 2. Huh. I want to see how far we can put the loan. Oh, we can only borrow 25,000. Okay. Oh, there's our park value. 126,000. Or park value is 122,000. Company value is 126,000. Okay. Okay. Cool. I can say with great authority, I have never played that game. What makes, was it Shrek 2, the video game? What makes that game good in your eyes? Not putting it down, by the way. Just, I genuinely am interested because I've never heard anyone talk about that game and I've never played it, so I don't know anything about it. Nope, that's not what we wanted to do. Dang it. This is where I have a hard time with this game sometimes, is the angles of certain things. Oh, dude, Alien Romulus. That's the new Aliens movie, right? Oh, I'm interested to see or hear your thoughts on that. Dang it. Okay. Yeah, that sounds awesome. There we go. Aha. And then we need a pathway. It goes from here. Nope, can't do that. Can we go down? Nope. Straight? Nope. Okay. So we'll do a pathway. Oh no! Do a pathway from here. Was Puss in Boots in the second Shrek? Man, I haven't played or haven't watched any of those movies in years. So I wouldn't know. One second here. I'm just trying to figure out how the heck to. This is all bad. This is all bad. I'm trying to go, guys. I'm trying to get you. There we go. And we're going to go down. Nope. He's in the second movie. Okay. I haven't seen Shrek since it came out. Grim Reaper Express has taken lives and now has been retired after the families complained and sued. And as part of the settlement, the park has to now undergo a complete a Wally George coaster. Yes. Oh, okay. Next time we play this, because my voice is about to give out. I've been talking all day. Next time we play this, we're gonna have to do a Wally George coaster. It's gonna be white, like full blown white, and it's just gonna go in circles. It's gonna go up really high, down really low. It's gonna throw people off, you know, in the middle of a banked turn. It's just gonna start throwing things at, you know, the patrons. It's gonna be great. Oh my gosh, I want a Wally George coaster right now. And a Huelhauser ride, yeah. And it's gonna be called That's Amazing. I want to get off of That's Amazing. And we'll hack the ride music to where it'll just be Huelhauser saying That's Amazing over and over and over and over again. I don't know what we were talking, like my wife and I were talking about Shrek the other night. I don't know. I don't remember what the context was. Man, what was the context? I'm trying to remember and I can't recall. That broke down. Yeah, blah, 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 whatever. It's fine. Ooh, these people like this dragon ride. Okay, let's do another ride that we can do. What about the merry-go-round? You know what? I completely agree. I always liked the Shrek series. I thought it was, especially for the time, it was a really interesting movie that made fun of all that stuff. DreamWorks, like, it kind of put DreamWorks back on the map. There we go. There it is. Can we put a... I mean, we definitely need to start getting more food places and stuff in here. Got a bathroom right there. Anyone and everyone can use. And then some fries right over there. Maybe some ice cream right before you get on the merry-go-round so that you can get it all sticky. Yeah, there we go. Toy Story, man. I still haven't seen Toy Story 4. I think at some point I just was like, I just don't need more sequels of those movies. We were talking about this like way earlier. What was it with Futurama? They keep bringing it back after they like really put a nice bow at the end of everything. They finish off the series and then years later they just bring it back. And same thing with I felt like Toy Story. When Toy Story 2 like had like a good solid, hey, you know, that's the end of the movie type of thing. Same thing, one had a great one, and then they brought it back for a sequel and was like, oh, cool, awesome. And then they brought it back for a third one and was like, oh, wow, they're bringing back Toy Story, all right. And it felt like that Toy Story 3 had such a solid ending. We don't need a fourth one. No one even thought that they would ever do a fourth one because they tied it into such a great ending. And then they did a fourth one. And now they're doing a fifth one. And it's like, do we need that? Do we really, really need that? At the end of the day, can't we just make things the thing and then finalize it and then move on? But no, it's because corporate America has to have IPs. Everything is IP now, right? It has to be a franchise that can continue on for the next 150 years. If your idea is not a franchise-worthy idea, it's not worth anything in America anymore. Forky? Yeah, I don't even know who Forky is. I have no idea who you're talking about because I never saw 4. And like I said, I didn't feel like I needed to. I was just like, why, man? See? Toy Story, you and I, man, I feel like everyone who saw Toy Story 3 said, that's the perfect ending. We're good. And then, of course, Disney being Disney, or slash Pixar, we got to make a sequel out of everything. We got to bring it back again. We got to bring it back again. We got to bring it back again. How many Cars movies did they end up making? Like 5 as well? Like in the spin-offs, like planes and firemen, trucks or whatever. Oh my gosh. It felt like the 2010s were just this awful period of sequel movies. There was just so many sequel movies that were unnecessary. I mean, it's kind of like with the Disney directive VHS/DVD era, where we had Lady and the Tramp 2, Pocahontas 2, Cinderella 2, Peter Pan 2, and everyone hates those. It's just the same thing. It's just with modern movies, and it's not number 2, it's number 4 or 5. Yeah, Toy Story 5 comes out in 2026. Why? Why do we need a Toy Story 5? That's so terrible. Again, I never saw 4, so I'll never see 5. I won't say never. I could totally find myself in a hotel room one night, in California working for a week and going, boy, I'm bored, and flipping through and seeing Toy Story 4 or 5 on the TV and going, all right, I'll just watch this. I could see that scenario happening, but that's about it. I'm never gonna go seek out those movies, ever, in my life. How are we doing now? How's our park value? Now that I know where that thing is, roughly. I've lost it. It was this, the financials. Yeah. So we've made 2,000, nope. Our park value is at 123,000. Oh man, our value is only at 123. What happens if we crank up our money, our loan? Probably nothing, right? Yeah. Dang it. Pocahontas. Live action. See, this is the thing with live action, though. None of it's actually live action. It's all CGI. You might have live action 1 or 2 characters from what I've seen. Again, I could be totally wrong on this. But like 90% of what they call Disney live action remakes are all CGI, right? Like The Lion King. That wasn't a live action Lion King. That was just CGI Lion King versus hand-drawn Lion King animation. There was no CG, or there was no live action anything in that movie, right? I never saw it. Yeah, I never saw it. I think the one that we did see was my wife loves animals, so we watched Jungle Book when that came out. That was like, what, 2016? Yeah, I heard mixed things about the Mulan one, but I gotta be honest, I'm almost 40. I ain't watching Disney movies anymore. Like, it's just, I don't have kids. Disney movies are on like why would I ever see that? Like, there's no one in my life that I am taking to the movies to go see those movies, or would watch that is like such out of the realm of my, I'm trying to think of the word. It's so out of my demographic personally for me that like Disney movies, I go, what? Oh, that's right. Disney makes movies still? Huh, okay. Marvel makes movies still? Huh, okay. Like I just don't think about them. I only hear about them because of the controversy, really. It's always the controversy that goes, oh, that's funny. I didn't know that they were doing that. Because like I said, I don't see the trailers or anything, so I'm just not in the know about that stuff. And it's only because I think that I used to be so into Disney when in my 20s that I just have this wealth of knowledge of going to Disneyland like literally every other day for over a decade straight. Having a girlfriend who, you know, worked at Disneyland, and I would just be at Disneyland all the time. It was, I lived, ate, and breathed Disney stuff because I lived near Anaheim. Like, and Disney basically owns Anaheim anyways, so it was just part of where I grew up and where I lived. But as an adult, especially living out here in Tennessee now, it's like, oh, that's right, Disney's still a company? Huh. Oh, that's right, there's theme parks called Disneyland and stuff. Like, I remember that, but I have no idea what that company actually is anymore. I haven't gone to Disneyland since 2014, 2015, I'd say. That was the last time I had a pass. So it's been about a decade since I've been to Disneyland. And that place is completely different. I think a couple other people were talking about it earlier, where like they're just knocking down all the rides. They're getting rid of everything. Splash Mountain doesn't exist anymore. And it's just like, and I told one of my best friends this probably a year or two ago, because he was talking to me about this type of stuff. The whole Disneyification of everything and how everything's just not the way it was. And I'm like, yeah, stop calling it Disney. It has nothing to do with Walt Disney anymore. It is a totally different company. And if you think like that, you end up disregarding a lot of stuff and not caring about it, and your life is so much better. It's like Star Wars. I mean, we've been playing through the Star Wars games and stuff like that, so it's kind of an apt discussion. Star Wars is not Star Wars anymore. Stop calling it Star Wars. It's totally different. I don't care if they're using some of the names and some of the characters. It's not Star Wars, let's be honest. Like that new trilogy is not Star Wars, so let's just stop calling it Star Wars. And if you think like that, you go, oh, cool, I don't even need to pay attention to this. I don't care. And everything becomes just so much easier to manage. I love it. Yeah, about 10 years for you too, since you've been at Disneyland. Yeah. Honestly, I'll probably never go back. I'll probably never ever go to Disneyland ever again in my life. Nor maybe Disney World. Maybe Disney World, just because my wife has never gone and she might want to go. She's not a big theme park person, which is weird because I love theme parks. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Like, my parents and my sister and all my nephews went last year, maybe 2 years ago at this point, and they were just so blown away by how expensive everything was, how nickel and diming everything at Disney. I think they went to Disney World, and it was just, they said they had a miserable time. They said it was absolutely miserable going to Disney World because it was so expensive. It was so push, 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 consume, 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 pay us, pay us, pay us. It was just so off-putting to them. And I went, yeah, I don't think I'll ever go back. I don't need to. I experienced that park in the prime, and everything that they've turned it into or turning it into is just so not up my alley at this point that I'm just like, I'm good. I'm good. My mom did that once, where we went for, I think it was for her birthday, and she was like, oh, I'm not feeling well, and so she had us roll around her in a wheelchair, and we got to cut the lines everywhere. And I was like, oh, this is great. This is fantastic. There's a spot in Disneyland for Indiana Jones that you can basically skip the entire line if you just hop over one rope. And Indiana Jones is not really ever that crowded anymore, or it wasn't back in 2009. But every once in a while on a summer day, people would go, and we would just hop over the rope, and then you take basically the exit, and it drops you right off in the front right before you get on the ride. And we would do that all the time. Just cut the line completely. And it was like, dude, this just cuts out the entire, like, 45 minutes of waiting. And it's in an area where no one can see. So we would do that all the time. My sister showed me that trick, and I went, oh, this is genius. We called it my sister's shortcut. That was so much fun. That is a ride that I loved. I did love the Indiana Jones ride. That whole section, Jungle Cruise, Indiana Jones, Pirates, Haunted Mansion, Splash Mountain. 5 of the best rides in the entire park, all in one section. You just hop on one, get off, hop on the other, get off, hop on the other, get off, hop on the other. And it was just fantastic. Man, yeah, I'll love my time at Disneyland. That's the thing. Those were so many good, cherished memories. I remember the day that I graduated high school. I got out early. I graduated early. And as a early graduation present, my parents bought me my year pass, my annual pass. And I love that. That was so much fun. And I remember getting the call that said, hey, you're done with high school. You graduated early. You've completed all the requirements, blah, blah, blah. Good luck in the real world type of thing. My parents called me while I was in the car driving, and it was my first cell phone. It was the cell phone that had just LED lights on it. that displayed numbers. There was no screen or anything like that you could play. It was before like the Nokias and stuff where you could play Snake. Way before that. It was a big brick flip phone that just you could dial numbers. That's all it did. It was a cell phone that dialed numbers, and it was only used for emergencies. My parents called me and I thought I was in trouble, and they said, hey, you got your letter saying you graduated. We want to buy you an early graduation present of the Disneyland pass. And I went, yeah, awesome. And my friends were already there. They were already hanging out there. And so I drove in the car just straight to Disneyland, met up with all my friends, and celebrated the entire night. And it was so much fun. Like, I'll remember that stuff for the rest of my life. And I love Disneyland for that, but I won't shed a tear for what Disneyland is nowadays, because it just seems like, dude, that's straight up not the place that I loved. Like, it's just not, and that's okay. I'm totally fine with that. I feel bad for the people who have to experience modern Disney in Disneyland versus the people who have watched it go downhill. Oh. Water parks, dude, yes. So I lived in Southern California, which had both Wild Rivers, which was in Irvine, that was very close. It was a 15-minute drive to Wild Rivers. Wild Rivers, which was in Irvine. And then Raging Waters, which was in San Dimas, the place that they go in Bill and Ted's. And man, I loved water parks. Yeah, dude, water parks were rad, but they were seasonal. That was the one thing, is water parks were seasonal. So you would have the summer, and my mom would drop me off. I remember it was like 6th, 7th, and 8th grade. I would have a season pass for the water park, Wild Rivers especially. I think I went for my 10th birthday to Raging Waters. My dad and I went to Raging Waters. But my mom would drop me off in the morning at Wild Rivers, and she'd just leave me there for the entire day. And I was like 6th, 7th, 8th grade. I just stay at the water park, riding around the lazy river, doing Bombay blasters and the wave pool and all of that stuff. They played on the radio. They had like all the speakers playing music all the time. There was an oldies station called K-Earth 101, and they would just play K-Earth 101 all day, every day. And I learned so many classic Motown, Beatles, Elvis songs. It was phenomenal. I loved the water park. And then like 8th grade happened, and I started chunking up a little bit. I started gaining a lot of weight. And so I was a lot more conscious, self-conscious. And then I stopped going to water parks. And I was so bummed. Oh man, I was so bummed about that. Fun rides, good food, women bikinis. Yeah, exactly, dude. Yeah. Dude. Scoping out the babes. Yeah. Oh, dude. Yeah, water parks, man. I haven't thought about water parks in a long time. How do we build our park value? I feel like we're close. Here, we need to hire a couple more handymen. There we go. Hired a few more. And then we just need to find like one more big spot to put a like new coaster. I feel like that's, ooh, we got a cotton candy machine. Ooh. Oh, Hurricane Harbor. No, I never did. Six Flags was just a couple, it was a little bit too far to just randomly go. That was about a 2.5 hour drive, I believe. 2.5 hours to Simi Valley. Yeah, that, I mean, I used to drive by there all the time for work. But But yeah, that was a little bit too far for us. So it wasn't until like late high school where, like maybe even college, where my friends would start going to Six Flags, because Six Flags was really going downhill. And so they started doing like annual passes for like super ultra cheap, like $40 for a year pass. And so that's when like my friends did, but I was working and I was running my game store at the time. This 2009. And that's when like everyone started going to Six Flags a lot. And I just wasn't able to. And I think Hurricane Harbor closed way before then. I think Hurricane Harbor was what, 2004, 2005 maybe? But I mean, it was basically the same, in the same area. It was like Six Flags, and then Hurricane Harbor was like on the other side of the street or whatever. But I never went to Hurricane Harbor. I went to Six Flags several times. I enjoyed Six Flags a lot. And anyone who likes roller coasters obviously says that's the best theme park in California. However, I will say I liked actually, my favorite was Knott's Berry Farm. I love Knott's Berry Farm. Knott's Berry Farm had Ghost Rider, like the biggest wooden roller coaster in California, I believe. Maybe the fastest, I can't remember. I think it did eclipse Colossus. Colossus was at Six Flags, and Colossus was the big one. Everywhere, everyone knew Colossus. But then I think when they built, in like the late 90s, they built Ghost Rider. Then Ghost Rider was like the biggest for a while. My cousin used to be, or is still, a roller coaster nerd or / enthusiast. And he used to run his own roller coaster website. He did like meetups all the time and stuff like that. He worked at Knott's Berry Farm as a scare actor at like Hollywood Haunted Halloween Haunt. Halloween Haunt. Yeah. So Universal Studios has Halloween Horror Nights. Knott's Berry Farm had Halloween Haunt. And I can't remember what Six Flags Halloween stuff is. But yeah, I don't like horror movies. I'm not big into like scary stuff. But the Halloween events at theme parks are unbelievable. And so my cousin was a scare actor. That's what they call them, scare actors. Where they do the whole like, you know, chasing everyone around the park with like fake weapons and stuff and just scaring people. Or they're in the mazes and they're dressed up and they jump out at you and all that. That's scare acting. My cousins lived 5-10 minutes away from Knott's Berry Farm. So every September to November, they would work at Knott's Berry Farm for that season doing the Halloween Haunt event. I almost did. One year I went and did the tryouts, and they're like, oh cool, can you be available from this time to this time from September to November? And I said, no, I have a real job that I have to show up to every Monday through Friday. And they said, you're gonna either have to choose. And I said, oh man, that sucks. But I could have gotten the job there, and I really wish I did. I would have loved to say I had that experience at least 1 year. But now my cousins live in Nebraska, and there's this berry farm just like Knott's Berry Farm called Roca Berry Farm, and they work there doing all this stuff. They just posted like this week saying we're getting ready for the Halloween season, and I saw some of the, you know, masks and some of the layouts and all that stuff for this year's events, and it's like, dude, I love that stuff. I love the mazes. I love the creativity. I love all the theming, which is why I love theme parks so much, is the theming. It transports you into a whole new realm. It transports you into somewhere you've never been before, and I love that so much. It's so cool. We're gonna save game as, let's do a new one. Diamond Heights 2. Just to be on the safe side. Ooh, we're getting more gas. We got 879. What's our worth at? We're still at 120. Wow. Really? Huh. Okay. I just looked at the time, man. I think I'm gonna call it here for tonight. We've been going for 4.5 hours. And I'm exhausted, I'm tired, and oh man, my wife is gonna kill me. We're supposed to get up and go do a bunch of stuff. Like super early in the morning. Oh well, it's been so much fun. Anyways. Shadow Wizard, thank you so much for hanging out. It's been a blast talking to you. Scodabig, Wolfman, Shakthi, a couple of the other newer people, Cynthia, I'm sorry, mispronounced it. I'm going to take off. I'm going to have a good night's sleep, hopefully, and get up early and do some more moving. But you can always check out the Discord. If you are not part of the Discord, join the Discord. We've got lots of fun stuff going on. I'm, again, over the course of the next week and a half or 2 weeks, just super busy with moving stuff, but I still post in there every day. We still have fun in there. You can always check out the calendar as well. Again, next week, just probably no streams, unfortunately. I'm trying to put something together, but it may or may not happen. But until tomorrow night, take care, God bless, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for more fun and games. Have an awesome one.